Anyway, Radiant Dawn. That one game. For those not in the know, we are playing Radiant Dawn, but only using bad units. That's like, bad is subjective. Right now we're in part 1, so we can find bad units pretty easily. But as time goes on, we're going to have to, like, really ask ourselves, what is bad? Is generalist bad? Is specialist bad? How are we doing it? But for the time being, we're trying to train Fiona. It's not easy. Last chapter, we spent like 1 billion chapters lamenting the fact that I did not bring 2 heal staves. To try and get Fiona some levels, and more importantly, for like part 4, get Vika strike rank, because we can give Vika XP in part 4 to maybe make her workable, but like training her strike rank is what is going to make her do way more damage. But without further ado, let us ready, let us study, and let's go. Bad units away. The famous Micaiah carry. My Micaiah is unironically cracked. He's played almost 11 hours so far, and we're still in part 1. Yes, that is correct. Granted, I am not actively trying to play quickly. If I was trying to like really speed through this for efficiency's sake, I would never have animations on. I would just be like moving and schmoving. But you know what? Radiant Dawn is a comfy game. I am okay not speeding through it at like Mach 10. Meg is cracked. Have we gotten any of the bad units good? Micaiah is genuinely cracked, and okay, Micaiah is good. Meg is like actually cracked. Conflict grips the nation. Everyone else is some degree of meta workable. Have I used Amelia? Yeah, I've used Amelia in FE8. FE8 is a game where realistically you can use any and everyone, if you so choose. I would argue Amelia is not even the worst unit in FE8. It's Marissa. Like, this isn't even an argument. I know it's easy to like meme on Amelia, thanks to all of the years of like, train a unit bad, she's just a speedwing, but like, the sad truth of it is your worth in GBA Fire Emblem is it is based on class. And you know what? Marissa's a femmerm in a game that is just really unkind to that. Not even Base Ewan? Base Ewan is better than Marissa. As far as like, there is no reason to train any of those 3 units. Base Ewan at least has 1-2 range to be able to like ship train easily, which I would argue is the way to go about making an S-type unit. Marissa just, yeah, she can do things, but like she will never be good. She is hard to get rolling even when she joins. Marissa can take a hit, Base Ewan can't, therefore Marissa is better. Base Ewan does not have to take a hit because he can choose whether to initiate at 1 range or 2 range. And he will actually give you something in the long term. Marissa will give you nothing in the long term, save for, frankly, a cool portrait and cool animations, which, you know what, that's worth something. I'm a big Lyn enjoyer, I get it. If Ewan gets hit, you're playing it wrong. Yeah, basically. Okay, it's time for the swamp map. This is not super fun under restrictions. Thankfully, we have Vika. Thankfully, Vika is just a dog-ass unit. She's very pretty, but she is a dog-ass unit, which means we have ways to save the prisoners. If they all die, we game over. Also, I like the just like variations on generic soldiers that Tellius has. I know 3 Houses does it too, and I guess Engage does it too, but Engage doesn't count because they're using 3D models, so of course they have unique models. She's a Raven-ass unit. Well, I'm sorry to say, but Raven-ass is not a idiomatic phrase. I just realized Izuka has like the terrible hairline, and he suffers from the Fire Emblem sin of no eyebrows. I know why we give villains no eyebrows, because it makes them look creepy as hell. Sorry to anyone in chat who just shaved their eyebrows for some reason, but like, why do we do that for playable units? Does Hubert have eyebrows, or is it just like a big meaty brow ridge? Izuka also has a massive forehead. I think that's just his hairline. It's giving Manfroy. It is giving Manfroy, but without like a cool hood. Okay, what does Tornado give me? Yeah, Torno's like, yeah, sorry, I'm over leveled for this shit, so have fun. Restore staff. That would... Actually, that really doesn't have much use. Micaiah is a walking restore staff, so... I guess it's useful if Micaiah ever gets poisoned. I think Vika gives you a goddess icon here, which... Or an Astra icon. Vika is subconsciously racist. I get confused sometimes. I really admire you, then I get a bizarre feeling and... Ah. That's still June. I don't think anyone's suffering from like crazy low luck, but it might be useful to... If I ever have to cap someone out to get bonus experience levels, it might have its uses. Alternatively, I sell it for money. Ah, yes. Once again, Fire Emblem gives us a half-blood girly that laments over her heritage. And you know what? It's good every time. I like this base conversation. Again, one of many reasons I like Soth. He's just a dude. In a world of like larger than life figures and actual deities, he's just a dude who's like, look, we can just go home. It's fine. And yeah, it is funny that the Astra icon gives you +2 luck, but like, it's all based on perception. As far as like Peleus is concerned, Astra is the benevolent goddess of order, and Yune is the dark god. Hey, you know what game you would like that has Soth in it? Path of Radiance? Fire Emblem Engage? Fire Emblem Heroes? Super Smash Bros. Brawl? Super Thracia. You know, that was not on my list. That was not on my list. We'll... When the well draw... you know what? I did promise Noose I would do, like, the end of Super Thracia. Okay, do we have anything that we need to... Right, we have the Tormod squad, so... Tormod has celerity. We're yoinking that off right now. Tormod is... Like, he will be a bad unit, or, like, a lower tier unit. I don't think Tormod is, like, terrible in the grand scheme of things, because he can still do meteor stuff when he joins in Part 4, but... Celerity is way more useful on other units. So unfortunately, I can't give Vika shit because, haha, still a level. Celerity actually will not be useful on... I guess I could put it on Micaiah until we need Resolve. And you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Until we get to 1 survives, I don't think Resolve Micaiah is gonna be super necessary. Celerity will just let Micaiah get places. Oh, we are close, though. Yeah, no, Paragon's too important on Laura. I'm giving her a shitload of heal staves. I'm not running out again. Wrath is Wrath. I mean... Like, we'll take off Nihil, but... Oh boy, the sky's falling again. Is the Archer's res cap 10? Yes. Despite the fact that Leo has a... Again, everyone in the Dawn Brigade... Maybe not everyone. Most units in the Dawn Brigade are, like, kind of weird spins on their classes, and... Leonardo just has, like, skill and res, and nothing else. Including strength and speed. Those 2 things that, like, he would need to do things. Why are there GameCube buttons? You can play this game of GameCube or Wiimote or Wii Classic controller. Weirdly, I would normally play this with like a Wiimote on its side, but... where? Oh god, I can't find Leonardo's gross. There we go. Yeah, Leonardo has 75 skill and 55 res and I guess 65 luck. He has what I would call like substats for a physical unit. For a physical unit, strength, speed, and defense are like the 3 stats that usually matter way more than anything else. And he kind of sucks at all of those. That being said, you can give him bonus experience levels and hope for the best, which I might give him one. Actually, what is Fiona at? God, she's still bad. She's level 16. We gave her a lot of XP, in a really lame way, mind you, but... Oh, you can play with Wiimote and Nunchuck. Yeah, I never did that. Okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna give her a bonus XP level because I'd get no benefit out of it. This gives me 3 stats, so there's a chance I get strength and speed here. I'll get her up to 99 XP, because it's gonna be tricky. For sure. Do I give Leo one? Because, like, the problem is, he's gonna get likely a lot of blank levels. Time to hit the magic level on Leonardo. Shit, you're right. Is there anyone else I would realistically want to be XP? Because, like, everyone's doing okay. I would really like to get Ileana to Thunder Sage before part 2. I think that would really help out the Grail Mercenaries, even if it's just so I can ferry another skill with her. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go for broke here. And this is what bonus experience levels are for. To try and patch up bad growths. Okay, we got strength. We didn't get speed, but HP, strength, and luck. Luck was expected. I'm okay with that. Like, 15 speed is not bad. It's not great, though. Okay, shop. What do we got? Oh, right, I'm poor as sin. We will grab... We're getting the Olivy Grass. Every chance we get to get Olivy Grass, we are getting it. So to that end, I think I'm gonna probably sell a bunch of shit that I don't think I'll need. I should not need that. Is it time to sell Fortune? I'm selling the Astra icon. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, no, it is not gonna matter. 4K gold just does me way more good. Unfortunately, you can't sell Master Seals, so there's actually no reason not to. Oh, I have a red gem too. All right, never mind. We're actually fine. Wonder if 15 is enough to double Armor Knights. Unfortunately, there is no magic bow in this game, so doubling Armor Knights will not matter. Okay, so buy a Wind Edge. What's Olivy Grass? Olivy Grass is an item that you can use that will increase your Laguz gauge by 15. So it is useful, for example, if you want to keep someone in their shifted form, you can use Olivy Grass while they are shifted to, like, stop them from detransforming to start, like, getting their Laguz gauge back up. Because normally your Laguz gauge will not go back up until you're detransformed. Wyrmslayer. I don't think... Will Wyrmslayer be useful? I don't remember how many Wyrmslayers you get. I don't think this is the only one, so... The only use a Wyrmslayer really has is... for endgame, in my opinion. There we go. Let me check, though. Radiant Dawn... Okay, yeah, there are 3. There are 3 Wyrmslayers in the entire game. We're fine. There's a Wyrm boss in part 3. Yeah, I'm not super concerned about that. That is not a chapter I'm going to rush down anyway. That is going to be a chapter that I play lame win game on. Heal, heal. I am tempted to buy a third heal. 2 should be enough, but you never know. Okay, I can buy... Okay, I want to buy a steel bow, because... yeah, no, 4 extra might. Right, like... I don't think I need any of the L tomes. An iron blade might be useful, but... Oh, no, it's only 1 extra might. Yeah, no. No, the only thing I'm buying here is a steel bow for Leonardo. I think everyone else is fine. I'll double check what Aaron's skill is, or what Aaron's silver lance is at. We only used it 7 times, we're okay. Convoy. Actually, you know what? I think there was a javelin in there, right? Yeah, I'll buy a javelin. Can we forge big weapons? You can not forge the great tier weapons now. What are we at? Again, Fiona and Ileana are really the only 2 that would need it. Griffin Lance is about half out. I think once we get Fiona to, like, a slightly more reputable place, we shouldn't need forges. At least not as much. God, Meg has a lot of swords. But you know what? There's no competition for swords, so... On the off chance this is necessary. You're fine. I would like to get a vol on you. Arm scroll might be useful, but it's not going to be... It's probably not going to be useful on anyone here. Isn't Fiona not deployable on the next map? Oh shit, yeah, it's the swamp map. Well, whatever. Do you ever Master Seal in this game? Yes. You always... in my opinion, you always Master Seal at 20 if you have a Master Seal, because it does you no good sitting in your inventory. So, like, I am going to give Leonardo a Master Seal. Because it will save you exactly 1 level's worth of experience. Which, like, that's not a lot, but it's worth something. If you could sell Master Seals, you would absolutely never use them. And to be clear, you normally don't have to use them, but, like, they're there. Oh, nice. Okay. Fiona. God, Vika's not gonna... I just don't have enough units that are actually gonna be sticking around. Yeah, alright. That's fine. To be clear, you can Master Seal early and it's not a big deal. In a lot of cases, you will just, like, try to... Well, for example, I Master Sealed Laura. Laura, you always Master Seal at, like, 10 or 11 because it is just really hard to get her XP. But once you can get her up to tier 2, you can give her Paragon, and then she can level a lot easier. See, under normal circumstances, I'd be a little afraid for Micaiah, but, like, honestly, my Micaiah could take him. I'd probably need to put Resolve back on her, but you bleeding heart filth. Are you feeling better today? I'm still feeling pretty crappy, I'm gonna be honest. I considered canceling stream, but I didn't want to do that. It's a trap after all. Time for Torgod. Okay, I love this chapter for the sole reason that you can untransform Warham and just have him throw hands and he will take out these brigands. Don't push too hard then. I mean, I'm slowly getting up to 100%. Lady Nyla Valug. Oh, you're all fucked now. I was about to say, like, there were more enemies on the map in that cutscene than I remember actually being there. And yeah, Nyla and Valug take out, like, a bunch of them. Better formation while we can. All right, so reposition here. We have another Seraph robe with the 2 dogs, which we're just kind of going to run over here. We're going to try and keep them out of combat. They might see a little bit of combat. Fun fact, Nyla is not a bad unit. She just doesn't have a battle theme, which is a shame. Awful, 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 awful. You don't get any herons, do you? I mean, I'm gonna have to bench the herons, yes. For the heron I'm taking to the tower, it'll probably be Leanne, since she is definitely the worst of... What the fuck? I can't bring my units! Oh my god, I forgot. Okay, normally this is not a problem because, like, in a typical run, I would bring, like, Edward, Nolan, maybe, like, Laura and Aaron or something, and, like, it's fine. But dang, they just give you a bunch of good units, like, okay, you can pick a couple extras. All right, well, someone's sticking on the bench, and it... You know, I would say under normal circumstances, it might be like Meg or Ileana. I think it's gonna... Okay, let's check doubling thresholds here. Okay, most enemies have 12, so I'd need 16 AS. I say most have 12. On the low end, 12, because, like, no one's got 19. 16 or 17 AS would be nice, but, like, I don't think I have that. They took my deployment slots. Meg can deal with them. Honestly, this is this is a large reason that Fiona's not great. I genuinely, I forgot you couldn't deploy her here because God knows I don't use her in a normal playthrough, but, like, she's defending Peleus. I guess she's a loyal soldier of Daein or whatever. Like Torneo, she's got to adhere to the prince's wishes. She has no fucking maps. And she's bad. And for force deployed, you might as well use the green unit. I'm not going to turn myself into knots over whether they see combat, but I am going to try and mostly not use them. It's like... I'm not going to be able to double any of them with Ileana or Edward. Vika carry Pog. You know what? I'm gonna look at defense values here. I think we give... Yeah, I'm looking at Fiona. She has 11 defense. She'll be okay. I'm giving this to Vika. She shouldn't ever get hit, but, like, Vika's defense is, to my recollection, not great. It's a 15%. And notably, defense is a stat that doubles. So, if I give you the Draco Shield, your defense will effectively go from 14 all the way up to 18. So... Okay, so how are we doing this? You have 29 to... I can just one tap this mage, which is nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I think I'm gonna bring Leonardo here. By virtue of Leonardo having 10 defense, she's a little less of a liability. I think if I go through, I might find 28. Actually, no one does 28 damage, so I don't... No one... Okay, yeah, this guy does 27, but no one will bop me in 1. And you have 13, so I would get doubled by a cup. Oh, yeah, God, these bandits are scary. Yeah, a couple of the bandits would double me. One, two, three, four. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Aaron, ooh, you have 29, so I should be able to... Aaron can one-tap you. Meg should be able to get rid of you. And then Leo and Laura should be able to get rid of you. And then Micaiah will murder everyone. All right, and as far as this is concerned, turn 1... I'm actually gonna give Moram a... Where are you? Also, oh, right, I have access to the Seraphrobe and Preps. That's useful. Do I have an antitoxin? I mean, not that it really matters, but... Seraphrobe is 7 more HP. Realistically, I could use that on Micaiah, and that'd be great, but I think it is better to use it on a proper combat unit. So, oh god, I don't know, like Meg or Aaron realistically would be the play. Because there are going to be some chapters where I am just going to have to tank shit, and that is not going to be terribly fun. Double checking caps here, but yeah, that's 40. Even if I get 4 more points of... I think if we give it to Meg, we can sort of just have her do whatever. There is a part of me that wants to give it to Vika. There really is a part of me that wants to give it to Vika, but like that is not going to pay off for such a long while. Holy shit, I forgot how low your defense growth is. Or your defense cap is. Okay, maybe giving you the Draco Shield was not the play. I think we give it to Meg, yeah. I think we give it to Meg. Where's Raphael? There you are, give me that. The answer was always to feed Fiona. Honestly, maybe, but like... Okay, so Sword Marshal caps out at 60. What about Silver Knight? 55. Giving the Draco is +4. That's my thought, but like, okay. It will eventually... She'll probably cap it out eventually, which doesn't matter because I can BXP it. All right, we're gonna look at growths here, see which is more reliable. Because Meg can do things, Fiona really can't. 45 versus 95. Okay, 60. I mean, Vika has like 2 chapters, yeah. So it might not have been the best play. Probably should have given it to Fiona or something, but... Speed, luck. I think I just give her the Seraphrobe. Because, like, yeah, it would make Fiona a little more survivable, but, like... I think the idea with Fiona is that I need to give her a support with someone else that gives a void and hope that that can save her because like... but I do want to use it on Micaiah, but Micaiah fucking caps out so low. Like Micaiah caps out at 50. In fact, why would I use that on Micaiah? She caps out at 30 at tier 1. Yeah, we're going to use that. Tier 1 armor sword's 40. This will not go to waste. This makes Meg considerably bulkier. I could have given it to Aaron, but I think Aaron will be okay. Actually, Aaron has a pretty low HP growth. Maybe I should have given it to him. It's a 50-50. I feel like I'm going to be using Meg more. Anyway, we've been yapping a lot. Let's save and fight. I think we got a plan here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do that. So we need to kill you. Well, this is why I'm glad we have the Brave Sword. Alright, time for a long-ass animation. 1. 2. I mean, I know we're getting weapon triangled here, but mind you, this is a Meg that has like a fair amount of strength. These enemies are just very bulky. They're expecting you to use understandably, use the good units you were given. Love that. Love that for me. And the cancel. Oh, that's great. Good job, Aaron. You know what? Cancel Aaron is kind of going in my Adept Mia box of like, yeah, just immediately remove the skill and give it to someone else. Because Leonardo does not make any good use of it. Oh, damn. Okay, question. How much damage do you do? You do 15. Oh, I can actually just kill you, and that would mean I could use oh my god. And that would mean I could use Laura to kill you, and then... Okay, you know what? This worked. I didn't expect Leonardo to be able to get the kill, if I'm being honest. Can I get it with an iron bow? Yeah, I'm gonna get it with an iron bow. Look at that! Like, if Leo can keep above doubling thresholds for things, he can maybe do things. And mind you, I am kind of kneecapping myself, not giving him the Master Seal, but like... I can't fight my baser instinct to level the Dawn Brigade to 20, Laura excluded. It is simply what we are meant to do. Like, 20... 14, we're fine. We'll kill you. We'll park you here. You know, we have Skrunkler. We're going to use Skrunkler. Pretty sure Laura doesn't die to 1, right? Yeah, Laura has 32 effective. I mean, the idea is especially apt for the Dawn Brigade units. You really just, you want them to get rolling as soon as possible. Okay, we're gonna just do this. I am fairly certain that I should be able to... By the way, what's your deal? Right, you. I don't like you. Okay, well, this is why we bought Olivy Grass. You know what? I can Skrunkler next turn, so it shouldn't matter. I'm gonna park you here just to get you in combat range. Wait here. Micaiah, you are gonna go here and just, like, light someone, I guess. I'll get a second Thani. Can you attack Meg? Yeah, okay, you can attack Meg. You'll probably attack Micaiah if I'm... 16... 17. Actually, if I put Soth here... I think if I put Soth here, Micaiah kills twice with 2 lights, and I don't have to... I don't, but, that's fine. I can... Honestly, that's for the best, because then I can feed the kill to someone else. And by someone else, I mean Leo. Okay, now we run away, basically. Oh yeah, I guess we have new units to talk about. Sure, let's talk about them. These are the last 3 units. One special snowflake excluded. This is Raphael. All the Herons are weird in Radiant Dawn in that they refresh in different ways. Raphael cannot fly. He only has 5 movement, but transformed or untransformed, he will always refresh all 4 units around him. So he is considered by most to be the best of the Herons since he's like at maximum utility 100% of the time. His only problem is movement, and like you can give him celerity if you're not giving it to someone else. He's very, very frail, understandably so, but like if he sees combat, skill issue on your part. He's an FE4 dancer, yeah, basically. His growths don't matter. His skills don't matter. As you level up Herons, you will get other things besides Galderar, but it does not matter because you will never use them. Next up, we have Nyla. Nyla. What can I say about Nyla? I know what I can say about Nyla. She should have gotten her own Laguz Royal Battle theme. I am like, Oliver gets his own fucking theme. Why doesn't Nyla? That bothered me when I was a kid. It bothers me now. She's really cool. She's just furry Malice from like Arcanea, but you know what? Malice had a good design. Honestly, it wasn't until Heroes came out that I figured out that what Nyla was wearing over her eye was not just decorative, but like she actually is missing an eye. I never put that together. I thought that was just like a cute little accessory. Anyway, yeah, Nyla, she's a Laguz Royal. I guess you could argue she's the worst of the 4. 4.5 if you consider Gifka, because he's basically Kayn too. I like her more than Naysala, because like, yeah, Naysala can dodge shit, but like Nyla has higher strength. Nyla predates Malice? No. BS Fire Emblem. Anyway, yeah, she does damage. Savage is a cool skill. Guard will never do anything, as of Soth. She's just there to make sure that, hey, you can't get screwed over. But 3 Authority Stars. Yay. And Valug's here. He's a good boy. He's a funny little dude. I don't think he has nipples. No one here has properly actually played BS Fire Emblem. I have, just so I could be like a contrarian, be like, oh, actually, I played BS Fire Emblem. And you know what? It was a pain in the ass to do. It was a real pain in the ass to do. I'm sure it was probably easier than I was making it out to be, but like, huge pain in the ass. Anyway, if it's not obvious, I can't use any of these units. I'm pretty sure they are force deployed for pretty much every mission from here on out. One survives excluded. I will not be using them. All right, Aaron, kick his ass. Never mind, you can't kill. Ow, I'm poisoned. That's okay. You're giving Leonardo a kill, and even though you're lower level, I feel like it's just gonna be way easier to get you XP. Okay, so Vika's gonna get hit here, but that was on purpose. Because that brings her Laguz gauge up, and I think that if I could be wrong, I think that'll let her transform this turn. And Laura's right there to help, like, you know, get her up to snuff. Ow. Pain. Pain, Pekko. Come on, say max. Fuck. Damn it, Raven Gauge. Raven Gauge sucks. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, this dude just has 16 AS. Terrifying, actually, but how much damage do you do? 23? Yeah, I'm fine. 10 defense is a nice number. Give you that kill. We move Megatron here. The Giga Brigand, correct. I think we're probably gonna have to move some units down south to help Tormod Squad, since 2 of Tormod Squad can't actually fight. Aaron, what is your speed? Oh, you just get fucking doubled. That's not great. 16. I'm faster than you. Okay, items. Wind Edge, we'll just pop a Vuln here. Yeah, we'll do this, and hopefully we hit. Then Laura can kind of stem the tide, because there will be reinforcements in the south, and I want to get Morum and company up to the center of a map before that happens. Very good. And Tormod cannot quite get there, but I don't think we'd be in danger yet. I'll shove you. Damn it. Alright, that's unfortunate. I probably shouldn't have done that, but... Olivey Grass. I will probably heal next turn. I think Meg should be able to take on all of the units. Meg and Aaron should be able to clear out the right side outside of these mages. I always get jump scared by these mages. I don't know why. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I've been crit by this boss so many times. I remember. Okay. Get you guys here. It's fine. Alright, time for murder. Go Meg! I like how the Wind Edge looks. My problem with the Wind Edge is like Fire Emblem's answer to the hand axe for like, you know, sword units is that it is too fancy. It is too fancy to reasonably something that like the average fighter could have access to. And more importantly, like it feels like in any other game, it would just be a magical weapon. Dude, holy shit. Well, this is why I gave Meg the Seraph Robe. She is going to be our frontline bruiser for a while. I'm trying to remember if I get extra... do I get extra, like, rescue stats? I should. We can't all be as based as the Levin Sword. Well, that's true. Okay, Leonardo, can you pick up a kill? God diggity damn it. We tried our best. But alas, it is just going to Aaron. By the way, I am getting like plus 18 hit from Meg, and gonna be honest, much a fan of that. Still upset about the Florette. Okay, yeah, the Florette, that shit should have been magic. The fact that we don't have the Sonic Sword and like the Florette is just the Florette. Like, what do you do? I'm probably not gonna hit, but like, hey, okay, damage is damage. I always like to like headcanon that the Florette was something that either Riss or Soren helped make for like Mist. Okay. I need to check something because I am gonna commit to a transformation and I don't want to be screwed over here. Okay, 18, 12, that is 30 times 2. Come on, even with S Strike, I can't kill you. Oh, this is so sad. Because I will have 30 on the dot for damage. That Wyvern is a Wyvern. It is, and that'll be 18. 9, I'll be okay. Is 30 enough to kill you? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Jesus, that is a super. Okay, I need to double check. When Lagoos transform, do I get... What is the con bonus? Ah, okay. All right. So... I get 9. So it is a flat thing. So I'd have 14... I would have... 15 con. Have at least 2 more, so that should be fine. I should be able to rescue. That would get me down to what, like 9 speed. There we go. Okay, so as long as we have this one dude saved, we're okay. Oh boy, yeah, Laura's actually gonna need this Forge Tome to kill. These brigands are scary. If I had done things in a different order, I could probably... I mean, I can not. Damn, so... I'm going to assume you all will be fine. I'm going to keep you in a location where I should be able to deal with everything. In fact, Micaiah might have to deal with the reinforcements coming from the top left, so we'll just deal with this. Promoted Laura still doesn't double brigands. Okay, yes, she was promoted at level like 10 or 11, These brigands are really fast. For what it is worth, like, these brigands are no goddamn joke. Didn't fuck up! Alright! Didn't fuck up! Jesus Christ! I did not have the wyvern highlighted. That's okay. You know what? We gotta train our herons like we're training Merlinus in FE6. Calc? That was not calc. I got doubled. I got lucky. There we go. More speed. Yeah, there is no shot Laura is going to get to doubling threshold here. What was he cooking? He was cooking the fact that Radiant Dawn has like 1 extra point of move than what I would expect. That's totally what it is. It is totally that single point of move that was fucking me over. And no, I will not do the calcs to realize if that actually mattered. Ow. Oh, right, I have... huh. One, two, huh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I park you where if I put Laura where Valug is, I should be okay. The reason that Vika was not doubling is because she was carrying someone. There we go. And then I can heal Vika. I have to remember that I'm going to need to trade her Light Tome. I am so sad that I can't kill here. So Micaiah will just get a kill. You know what? I guess if Micaiah's gonna get a kill, Micaiah's gonna get a kill. I'll probably relegate Vika to just rescuing prisoners. I think you get a little bit of bonus experience for every prisoner rescued. If all of them die, you game over. But it's pretty trivial, regardless of your comp, to save at least one. Or I can drop you there. Okay. You're fine. I want to trade with you, give you the Strunkler. Shove Mickey up so she can bait this guy. I forgot that bandits are not impeded by reeds. That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, we're gonna put Tormod there then. We're gonna put Tormod there. Is there any other enemy that is... No. Okay, we should be good. Kaya and South here. Once again, feed Leonardo, even though he's higher level, he is just trickier to train because he doesn't really have an enemy phase. We might need to back off a little bit because I feel, yeah, we're going to get rushed in the center. We're going to need manpower. That being said, I think it'll probably be expedient to just let that javelin guy explode into Micaiah. Actually, now that I think about it, no, that guy is fast enough to where he's not actually going to get doubled, so I can pick up the kill next turn. Ah, okay, that guy's going for the prisoner. That's fine. Forgot that they would prioritize prisoners. All right, at this point, oh, wait. We're going to have to play a little offense. Oh, fuck. All right. Don't care for that. So I'm going to need to get rid of both of these brigands this turn because the steel axe guy is going to be a problem. Unfortunately, I don't double because this guy's got just cracked out of his mind. Does that do 22? That does do 22. God, who'd have thunk that life is difficult without a dancer? That is a Venom Axe 17. God damn it, you're so slow. We definitely just need to hunker down, wait out the reinforcements, and then rush the boss. Verse. Go. You have 19. God damn, you're fast. You know what? This is why we have a Brave Sword. Normally it's Edwards, but he has passed it to you. It is never Zahark's. You are just incorrect if you think that. Okay, so the problem is, like, if I get double hit tapped by anything, I will die. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So that takes 4 movement. That's useful to know. I'm pretty confident Vika can just sort of park here and be a... Yeah, Vika's fine, actually. Vika is good in this part. The question is, then, how far can this guy reach? This guy can, in fact, deal with you at 2 range. So I think what we want to do is park someone there to shove you into the swamp. Also, realistically, the only Raven I ever tend to use is Nasala, so it's very funny how, like, itty-bitty Vika's Raven is. Just a little bird. Okay, move you over here, wait. God damn.
probably just sack for... We will have to plug the hole. Alright, 8 move. We're fine. So I can put Laura here, take you out, and then I can block Makai on the right, and we're okay. God, Paragon just does so much work here. Okay, so we do have to park there, but that's fine. They'll probably go for Vika since she can't, like, retaliate at range. But, actually, if we're gonna go for Vika anyway, I should probably use Nyla to block. That way I can have Micaiah heal or something. Okay, we're gonna rescue you just in case. Raphael. Honestly, you have 6 AS. If anyone so much as looks at you, you're dead, so... We're just gonna hope this works out. Oh yes, aerial battles. I don't think we've seen this so far, but Radiant Dawn has. If you are fighting with 2 flying units, their battle will be brought up to the sky. It's honestly kind of cool. Plus, I know Vika is a kind of okay unit relative to part 1, but she's a bad unit overall, and I'm happy to use her. You cannot look me in the eye and tell me that Vika is a bad unit and I can't train her till part 4, because this is training for part 4. Oof. You got Orson to level 20 and 5x. Send a screenshot. I am genuinely curious how that looks to you. More enemies. More enemies. I'm glad we got rid of the Wyvern in 1. It's quite literally already plateaued a little bit. Where are you? We're gonna move Aaron close enough to give mega hit support. Because, like, Jesus Christ on a cracker. Well, damn. It's a long lane. That is fine. You, paste you. Oh, it's a WebP. Oh, Chrome does not like WebPs. Alright, well, we're gonna wait for Chrome to shit itself and or crash. Love that. Love that for me. Okay, behold. The ultimate Orson. I'll be honest, never seen this done legit. Congrats. You wasted a lot of time, but you know what? I'm wasting a lot of time, so we are 2 peas in a pod. $90. Unironically, I just used the Brave Sword here for hit. 7 luck. I don't... Offhand, I don't know Orson's growth, but it would make sense that he would have a very low luck growth. you done. Yeah, these brigands really are no joke. Yeah, I figured those were Orson Spears. And tracks. I need to be able to check what Vika's gauge is at. 6. I mean, she'll make it through an enemy phase. That's... We can Olive Grass next turn. I just need to do this for hit. Okay, so Vika's got you. Let me see. You have 12 AS. God, I am so slow. I'm so goddamn slow. The draft made Orson free to use. I mean, clearly that's not a draft race or like... You know what? Game recognizes the game. Good job. Honestly, it'd be great if you kept it for later. We're gonna double shove Mickey down. We're gonna go here. I think I'll shove Aaron down. No, I have to get in the swamp for that. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I do need to shove you one over. I'll let you attack next turn. Honestly, I'm just gonna shove Aaron over so he can maybe do things. It's a draft of the entire series. I have never done that. That seems kind of fun. And just think, she would be doing 4 less damage if I did not boss abuse her to S rank strike last map. Like, this is Vika doing 4 more points of damage than she should be in vanilla. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Cool. I can avoid you for 1 more turn. Like, very easily. Okay. I think this should be fine once I take care of the top left. This map's pretty good. I am sad that I wasn't able to really funnel much XP into units this chapter, but this is a just win the map sort of deal. Oh, thank God I'm quadding. I need to be careful of Elthunder. Not the crit, but I have 10 res, so you know what? If I sacrifice, I should honestly be fine here. Yeah, this is why we gave Meg the robe. She is the only one in our army that has the speed to double things, and you get a lot of good swords in part 1. And an axe. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, we're gonna fucking rescue you or something. Go get him, South. Right, because they don't slow you down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we rescue you and we're fine. Then an axe, 17 AS. I'll keep you here. Take. Drop. Vika. Homie. I don't know if it's worth using. But keep the Brave Sword on you here, 19, 17. Okay, I don't double you, so I'm just take a lot of damage for no reason. I think we'll just use Micaiah and like Leonardo next turn to make this work. Oh. Oh my god, movement order. Let's go. All right, we're taking them both out. Simply block the lightning with your shield. Love to see that. Meg level. More Meg level. Honestly, 15 defense on Meg is very solid. She caps speed. 20 speed armor knight. Which actually, I think you have 17 speed, so I can't quad, but God, imagine if you had 16 and I just bust out 4 attacks. Ah, so close. Actually unquadable by tier 1 units. Oh. Well, in my defense, I didn't check his range, and I get doubled. Okay, Green Tiger Man can have a treat. Moram is just softening them up for Leonardo, because God knows Leonardo is going to need help to kill. Doubled for 0 damage. God knows Leonardo is going to need help to kill. My God. Actually, do I want to do that? Can I kill you, Flora? I have to kill you, Flora, because I don't think anyone else... Meg kills you, kills you, and you. But I wouldn't give for a rally strength in this game. I'm telling you, inspiration or charm, they are great skills. Also, technically speaking, it's not rally strength, but like... Hone strength? Spur strength? I think spurs are the in combat buffs. That's basically Blood Tide. Come on, Aaron. I am gonna try to not use Aaron for the rest of this chapter. I really think he could use a bonus XP level. Oh, right, I should have attacked a few first. That's probably fine. We don't exactly have a Dragon in part 1 now, do we? Well, you know what? Follow the Sal advice and run reverse recruitment. Okay, I think we're good. I think I can maybe get Leo close enough to where I can bonus XP him to 20, give him 1 BXP level, and then Master Seal him. Yeah, keep him near me so I can keep him safe. He almost died. Okay. This one's gone. do have you and you. Oh, shit. You know what? We're coming. How many villagers died? I have 2 of them, I think. So, all but 2. Which honestly is about expected. Okay, 13 and 13. I would need 17 speed. I do have that, so I can... God damn it, you have overlapping ranges. All right, so I can't do that. But I can just get Micaiah out of dodge here. I'll heal up Mickey. Speed like the fence. Fence is nice. God, we just get so much XP from healing. Paragon on staffers is genuinely nuts. Okay, 11, 11. Just need 21, 20. Yeah, we're fine. There we go. Support gives her extra hit, so she should be able to take these 2 out pretty well. Oh man, if Meg just had slightly different caps, she would be such a different unit. I mean, she'd still have armor move, but let her be the Pegapony she always dreamed of being. Huh. I am going to unequip you. All of the grass. You. And hopefully we can take you out next turn. You go down, and I don't think there's anyone else. I'm pretty sure that this is the last of the reinforcements. Ow. Yay, Soth level. Fuck it, Soth got strength and fence. Good job. I put Soth there just to try and pull the wyverns where I wanted them. If they went top left, it would be a little trickier to get to them. This was Tearing Saga. There'd be totally random hidden event for her where you put her and someone else in the same army. Who is the who? Who is the her? Who is the someone else? Boone. That's not Boone. To be clear, that's Blessing. Boone would be very useful. Oh, Meg. Yeah. Meg would be a funny unit. No, I don't quite. Christ on a cracker. Okay, I do just 1 tap here, which is nice. Okay, you know what? This works. Vika can soften up for a kill for either Leonardo or Aaron. I think I'm gonna give it to Leonardo and try to get him enough XP to where I can get him 1 bonus experience level. I don't think I'm getting him 2. Man, this is super weird to have it not be Aaron. Like, I know why I did this support, but there is a part of my soul that just does not vibe at all with how Radiant Dawn does supports. Tormod's poison just ran out. He got hit turn 1. Or turn 2 or something. Poison only lasts 5 turns. You know what? I'm not dissatisfied with that level. I'm really not. That's kind of what I'm trying to get here. Like, strength is nice, speed is better. If Maklov gives the Elondite, the Meg could bless the Tempest Blade. I mean, we have the Vague Kadi. Anyone else that really wants... Not really, I mean... No, let's try something. Let's try to super shove. See if we can't get Meg there. And it works. Assuming Maklov is getting picked for tower. I mean, I will train a bunch of bad units, and, you know, we are limited on towers, so we'll see what we have to do. Boy, howdy. Brave sword, go. Okay, that's fine. This is why we hit 4 times. I have to pick the worst performing ones for the tower. I will pick the ones I want to use for the tower, Okay, we can send Nyla off to get those shinies. I don't think there are any reinforcements coming, and I think what this means is that I have to get the rest of the kills of Meg and Leo, which... Is Leo's speed 16 now? And we're not... Oh my god, we're doubling one of them. Fuck it, good enough. I think we have to pull the Steel Lance guy. I mean, don't worry. I'm going to pick the mimetically bad units, like Liar, Kaisha, Meg, Fiona, but... Okay, well, Laura's going to get a lot of XP because I have many units to heal. I only get 10 actual picks for tower, which is a bummer, mind you. Okay. Nyla, go do that. Go heal some people. Can't believe Raphael... he took my XP. Is that in range of anything? It is not good. It is not question mark good. So one funny thing that you can do in this map is you can use Glare on a priest, and I believe Glare increases the enemy's defense by, I want to say 10. So they're like permanently stoned. And because they have a heal staff equipped, they will heal a little bit every turn. So if you can Glare a priest, you can basically just like ship them up for as many uses as you have. I think that is typically how people get the Dawn Brigade units to tier 3 before like 313. We already have 7 units down there. I mean, God, yeah, that is a good point. Maybe I'll talk to Sal about, like, making tower less abysmal. Ooh, scary. Okay, well, it's gonna be slow rolling, but we're gonna move Meg and Aaron. Do I do any cosplays? No, unfortunately. It was something I was interested in when I was younger, but if I'm a little embarrassing, but I didn't really ever have the nerve to go through with it. Like, there is a funny story that I like to tell. Like, it is quite obvious that I am something of a spindly dude, but... And it's relevant to the game I'm playing. The one time that I actually went, like, fairly hard in the gym was in high school, trying to tone out my midsection so I could run a Radiant Dawn South cosplay. I never did. I did get in, like, fairly decent shape. So, you know, that's, like, silver linings. I cosplayed as Banjo-Kazooie before. That's a Halloween costume. That does not count. I'm sure I can find the Banjo-Kazooie picture somewhere. Gonna go to the gym will increase your con. Maybe. Maybe. More XP for Laura. You did not see the quotation marks around the word cosplayed. Correct. I probably need a new prescription. My eyes, they've gone bad. Vampire victims soar and look like contest on Discord. I mean, normally people just say Salem, but, you know, that's a mage that is dark adjacent. It hasn't gone bad in your body at this point. I've never had a cavity. For the most part, I am in decent health. I get sick sometimes, but, like, I'm grateful to have my health. As it turns out, eating well helps. All right, more Laura levels. God, she's leveling up more than my unpromoted units. Paragon power, strength power, speed power. Strength is kind of useless here, but you know what? We can funny bonk someone. Okay, so we are gonna have to pull, I think, of Meg. Yeah, sometimes. See, that time I'm choosing not to see the quotation marks. Revert so I can maybe get some gauge back before we engage, because if I can't use Aaron because I want to guarantee that one bonus experience level up, that means I have Leonardo, Micaiah, Laura, Meg, and Vika, which is enough, but I want Vika to be in fighting form. Okay, 2 down from Leonardo is where I need to pull. We're gonna wait on Vika. We're already past the point where I think I'd get any BXP, so that parking here. Double check that I'm not doing something stupid. Fantastic. Everyone up at max HP. We are. Okay. No more XP to be got. Okay, so you have 15 AS. Ha! Loser. God, I'm gonna break the Brave Sword, which is gonna make part 3 a lot harder, but, like, to kill you, I would need 15, 28, 29 times 2. I don't have that. I don't have that. We're almost there. I want Vika to transform. Okay, cool. I guess I could have pulled last turn, but fine. Okay, so back here. I like Path of Radiance in a similar way that I like Awakening. I think it is a good game that is fun to think about. I think playing it is kind of a bummer. It is not a bad game by any means. I don't think its map design and weapon unit balance is like its shining quality, as it were. All right, they're coming. Am I at bad biorhythm? Whatever. Hit all 3, doesn't matter. Meg level, more Meg. This is without an energy drop, mind you. This is just 100% homegrown Meg. I kind of thought I would have to bonus experience to get her strength up, but nope. She's just built like this. Meg is a fun bad unit to use, because like, a lot of times it'll just work out. Okay, Steel Lance. Sure. 11 skill. She has a heaven support. You can get around that. You just have to keep Aaron nearby. Double checking that I'm not. Yeah, everything. I want to bait out the melee guys, and then I can probably bait out both of these just fine. Yeah, there's a second Brave Sword you can get, but it's in part 4. For the most part, you're getting value out of the Brave Sword in part 3, really. Like, normally you do not have this much trouble killing in part 1, but I need to make Meg my carry, so. Okay, so that's 22 and 21. I will double one of you exactly. I have 10 res. Double checking here. It's 23. I should live a little bit. Still have 16 AS, so I'll double you. I should kill you if I'm lucky. That mage is getting the map affinity bonus. I like map affinity bonuses. Honestly, if you keep affinity in Fire Emblem, I really think it should be limited to map affinity bonus rather than it being the basis for how support bonuses are calculated. Because a lot of times, one's affinity does not necessarily gel with what you want out of a support. Like, I like what Echoes did, where the support bonuses between unit pairs are kind of reflective of the bond between the two units, rather than like the Alib, oh, actually, you know, you've given an affinity by Father Sky and Mother Earth and something something when your heart's... I forget exactly what Dayan says. It is like when two affinities combine, they create power or something. Rating dumps, you can only use the units that have map affinity bonus or the opposite. I wonder if that would even be possible. I can't get the kill. I can't get the kill. God damn it. Jesus, that is even with a support bonus. I'll hit one of these, right? Cool. Didn't really need to give that to Meg, but I didn't want to have to deal with the enemy phase. As long as I get like above, yeah. If I kill the Priest of Leonardo, I'll be above the threshold. I think I'll need to meet to bonus experience him to 20. Ooh. Interesting. I don't really care, but interesting. Didn't quite realize I placed Laura in danger, but you know what? That baits him out, so that works. Okay, so this guy is funny crit. See that 5% funny crit? That is one of the haha funny things of part 1. 13 times 2. Do I have anything that's like... No? No, I guess we're just wind edging. We will shrimply hit. We'll shrimply hit. And then Leonardo will shrimply hit, and we'll get decent XP for it. That's all I need. 1. 2. There we go. Meg's at 18. Leonardo's at 19. Hooray. Okay, and that's more XP for Laura, and then more XP for Leo. Actually, depending on how much XP I get for this boss kill, we might not need to feed him the priest. Okay, I am very glad. Okay, no more for Leo. Looks like Meg is getting the last kill. Well, Rittler, that is another reason why 2-1 sucks. Early promotion Paragon Laura is so funny. Do I do that? This is the point where you glare the priest and train Vika's strike rank. It's already at S. Also, I'd be doing 14 times 2, so I'd have to rescue to 13. Okay, if I rescued someone, it would be feasible. Look, I already lamed out one chapter. I'm gonna keep going. Even when you rescue, you still don't... Oh, shit, yeah, you're right. Actually, no. No, because the priest would have 15... Unless we set the speed to 0. Because rescue would have my speed, so I'd go down to just, like, untransformed level. Oh, priest is 11. Oops. Okay, fair enough. Well. In that case, we couldn't even do it, thanks to already having our strike rank at S. What could they be celebrating? It's you, dumbass. Helios is an inept leader. Oh, is this where we give Moram bath salts? Okay, yeah, this is where Moram gets bath salts. The Fey version of Moram. Oh yeah, right. Racing and Leanne, or Racing did this at the end of Path of Radiance to Rajayan. So yeah, like at this point, I will say, after this, and when you start killing Lagoos in part 3, Jill and Zihark should just fuck off. I cannot in good conscience say that they would stay to defend Dayan after this. After all the character development Jill went through in Path of Radiance and Zihark's whole deal, Zihark especially would not stick around. I feel like Jill would not stick around either. Losing their way was kind of the reason they stay, though. I mean, they stay partially because of the Blood Pact, partially because of, like, wanting to restore Dayan to what it used to be. The only thing that is saving Izuku right now is that he is a tier 3 unit and we can't do anything. Also, hey, welcome Snacky. I like your new design. Tried starting a non-Bayark only run earlier today. Having Micaiah level 20 in the prologue felt weird. How did you get her to level 20 in the prologue? You would have to rig a bunch of dodges. Oh, sacrifice leveling. Okay. Well. But, like, you are still limited by Micaiah's HP pool. I don't know. Maybe you have enough herbs and bones to make that work. Unless you're hitting like 1 to 2 HP a turn. The problem is I don't think anything does that little damage. Duke Numita, my friend, I'm afraid we must kill everyone.
Micaiah and her small band of fighters knowingly walk into a trap to save condemned Dayan prisoners. Even without the benefit of Izuka's vast information network, news of Micaiah's heroism in Shiva, the once hopeless citizens of Dayan dub her the Priestess of Dawn and find their spirits restored. In their troubled hearts, they see in her nothing less than the promise of salvation. Throughout Dayin, the people rise as one against the
Oh no, you can do it in
brutality
1-4 because of the healing pots super
Then
easily.
Yan's
It's just that, like,
occupying
before
forces cannot deal
the
with
enemy has like
overwhelming
reliable
so many
healing, it is hard to
General
actually get you to
Jared
20.
redeploys his men to key locations to better defend the capital city. Jared's forces still outnumber those of the Dayin liberators, and he has hardened his defenses in hopes of holding off Micaiah's army. The liberation forces fight with a fury not to
Anyway,
be
this
denied,
chapter is going to be very
and the occupation army begins to
either
lose
very
its
easy or a giant pain in the ass because I have already used my Draco shield and my second Seraphro.
and momentum.
So I just have to hope that Micaiah is
Feels toward Izuka for his
not
treatment of
one-shot
Hiromu's
by
allies.
anything.
She continues to lead the army in its lightning-quick advance. Navasa is now mere days away.
Fun fact, I think for like the better part of a decade, I have had a GameFAQs walkthrough of One Survives that just tells you what to do move by move. Because you know what? I'm not doing that. Not dealing with that. No, sir, mate. No, sirree. For how bad the voice acting in cutscenes, the narrator nailed it. I'm gonna be honest, the voice acting in Radiant Dawn is not consistently terrible. Genuinely, I think it is just Mist and Rolf. Ike does a fine job. I think Micaiah and Soth are fine. Renolf and Scrimir are fine. Zelgis is fine. Tabarin's fine. I guess Mia's delivery is maybe like has been memed over the years, but I don't think Mia does a bad job. Look, I am forever in the like Lottie Manila got too much shit camp. I think she does a fine job. Okay. If you gave Edward the Draco shield, he was going to be taking less damage, so that makes sense. You know what? Gerard's not looking to, like, get revenge on the man who betrayed him. He just kind of wants to win. And you know what? I respect the game. Okay. So this is pretty easy. There is not going to be... Oh, actually, you know what? I can't bonus experience this chapter. I'll have to do the BXP level next chapter because we only have Micaiah for preps. Money! Agagagaga. Hey, Jill. This will be probably the last I see of you for a while. Yeah, the friend you run a Wyvern delivery service with. I'm sorry, Jill Har's like a romantic parent ending never sat right with me. Har is basically like her surrogate father. Given that like Shaharim's like, hey, take care of my daughter. And presumably Har is like close to Shaharim's age. It's weird. Also, it doesn't really feel like there's any romantic tension built up between the two of them, like, at all. But you know what? When a man and a woman reach A support, they get a romantic paired ending. Rated on as like 2.5 good romantic endings. I don't think there are too many good romantic endings, like, period. Like, let me check. I think I made like a... Once upon a time, I think I made an infographic of all of the paired endings. Pass. Where are the paired endings? There it is. Here are all of the paired endings in Radiant Dawn. Look at that. Let's see. I think Alincia Joffrey's genuinely well built up. You know what? I'll give him that. I think Jill Har's not great. Lucia Bastion's weird to me because, like, it never felt like Lucia was buying what Bastion was selling as far as, you know, being a bit of a flirt. Romantic affair, that is how it is phrased in the ending. It's not like they get married and shack up and have kids, but it's like, oh, they have like a spicy castle romance or something without ever making it, like, official. That includes Ike and his boys. I think the Ike paired endings are fine. I think they are hurt a little bit by the fact that, like, Ike is sort of a brick wall until basic. Like, there are a few base conversations, but, like, Ike is not super emotionally expressive throughout Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn. I buy both the paired endings 100%, but, like, that's a man on a mission. I prefer the Soren to the Ranulf. Ranulf just feels like good buddies. Soren I buy. If Soren were a woman, there would not be any dispute as to whether or not, like, Ike Soren was meant to be read romantically. Where's Devton and Bear? I didn't have a portrait for Bear. I'm sorry. I think Mist Boyd is fine. People get skeeved out by Mist Boyd, but, like, Mist is closer in age to Boyd than she is to Rolf. I think people just seem to think that, like, Mist and Rolf are the same age. Like, Mist is, like, noticeably older than Rolf. Boyd's just kind of like, he's just fucking built. So he looks older. And Mist has big old Tellia's doe eyes. Mist is 18, Boyd is 21. That's 3 years. That's not like... That's not weird. That's basically... You married your best friend's sister. Like, that's fairly respectable. You know, assuming he's cool with it. Anyway, we got supports to do. Or we got skills to apply. Remove celerity. Assign resolve. Hope to God I have enough shit to make this work. Rolf is 15? Okay, so it is... Mist is exactly between Boyd and Rolf. So you know what? In that case, if you think it would be weird for Mist to shack up with Boyd, you gotta think it's weird for Mist to shack up with Rolf. Fair is fair. Arm scroll. Who would I reasonably use this on? Maybe Meg. Maybe Meg for axes at tier 3. Maybe for Snacky. I like Miss Jill in Path of Radiance. I could see that working too, but, like, that's also... Good romance can also read as good friendship, so, like, you know, there is some obfuscation there. Shine is A. God, what a bad weapon. Jesus Christ. An A rank light tome. Basically just a javelin. They weren't ready for Miss Jill. Okay, so... Convoy. Boop, 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 boop. Take Thani. Ooh, actually. Okay, one complaint I have about the preps here is that, like, You do not get access to anything that is in anyone's inventory. So, like, if you didn't yoink the Seraph robe from Raphael last chapter and you wanted to use it, you're just out of luck. Shop, shop. I don't think I need a Wind Edge. I don't really think I need any of this, if I'm being honest. Why would you ever buy L-Light? I'll forge another Light Tome, because I figure Laura might use it eventually. And I might as well... Actually, no. I'll forge another Light Tome. I will not forge steels until endgame, because, like... Yeah, there we go. Honestly, I don't need any crit on this. This is just going to be a backup tome for Laura, and... Actually, you know what? No, I will forge this, and I will send it over to Riss. I'm going to forge this... Okay, you know, I'm going to forge stuff to give to the Grail Mercenaries, because they're going to be poor as shit. L-Light gives double weapon XP, which isn't all that useful, but it could be useful for Laura, maybe, but... If you're not using her in combat much. Alright, let's see. What do we have? What do we have? Bro, we got nothing. I don't really think I care about using a coin here. We'll get more of them, but I'd rather keep some of them for late game. Light, delete. There's no forged weapon redeems. I have to figure it out myself. What do? You know what? I'm just gonna do the opposite of what I do in Final Fantasy games. There we go, Verlight. I'm gonna buy a fresh Vuln. Okay, it's time for Micaiah solo. We just kind of gotta hope this works. Just about to redeem a forge. You gotta put these in advance. Okay, 15, 16, 34. Basically, we just gotta hope that, like, we don't get hit. Oh, actually, I know what I need to do. What I need to do is... I don't know if I can... have a Steel Lance. Cool. Okay. What I'm gonna do is basically just use Black Knight as a meat shield. So if you played Radiant Dawn for the first time and we're not spoiled on anything, this is a big what the hell moment. As far as you were concerned, this dude was dead. This dude was dead and you went out of your way to like roll RNG to kill him. Black Simp. The thing is, he's not... I've never really gotten like the Black Knight Micaiah shipping thing, because like the Black Knight is just doing Sephirin's will because Micaiah's related to him. All right, here's the Black Knight. Cool as fuck. He profits... Okay, so he profits from being more war... The Black Knight is still basically trying to awaken Astra so all of humanity can die, but like... The Black Knight is trying to save Micaiah, especially in part 4, at the will of Sephirin. So, like... He's just trying to save his master's daughter. Okay, so... How bad do we do if we get hit? It's not great. That gets us hit from 3 instead of 5. He has funky animations if given a lance. Accurate. Even this Blessed Micaiah still almost gets one round KO'd by a fighter. Ooh, hate that. Hate that a lot, actually. I think I might have already screwed the pooch. I forgot that someone spawns here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think what we have to hope for is that I get knocked into resolve range and then I just don't fucking die. You can shove enemies? Yeah, it's occasionally useful. Very rarely, but it is occasionally. It's always been a thing, yes. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I am going to hope I get knocked into resolve range here. So I actually want him to hit the 27. Damn. Oh. Really? Kind of thought they'd... Okay, never fucking mind. They will just go for unequipped Black Knight. Sure, whatever. I guess they don't see, like, immediate kill on Micaiah, so... Just shove you away. Okay, never mind. This is, like, way less of a pain in the ass than I previously thought. I'd imagine as long as Micaiah is not the only available target, we'll be fine. It's like Micaiah can counter, and their odds of hitting her are not that great. Does he have like a visible provoke? I don't think so. I really do think this is just because he's equipped. He's not equipped with a... They have to see the kill. They don't kill Micaiah, that's the thing. Not a single one of them will kill Micaiah. If she got brought down to resolve range from that javelin, I think they'd all try and kill Micaiah, but... Because she's still at full HP, they don't ever see a kill on her. As long as I have room to shove people out of the way, we're good. Okay, so I don't have room to shove people out of the way. If only Sal was here. I mean, from the looks of it, this is actually fairly free. Unfortunately, Micaiah... A thing that would have been really nice is, you know, if I could keep getting... Oh, actually, I am still getting light rank, so I guess it hasn't capped out yet, but, like... Realistically, actually, I'm using 3 light magic users, so... There's actually going to be competition for the Rexora. Someone will use Rexora, someone will use, like, Valora, someone will use Thani. By someone, I mean Micaiah. Or, no, Purge. One of them will probably use a Blessed Purge. Wouldn't it just be easier to BK slap the shit out of this since Micaiah's capped out? Yes. However, the Black Knight is a good unit. And you know what we're not trying to use in this run? Good units. Is this just a pain in the ass for basically no reason? Yes. Black Knight is not a real unit. Fairly accurate. Respect the commitment. I mean, look, if I was not committed to doing this, I'd probably have just not worried about Micaiah hitting a speed threshold because, like, there is a reliable strategy to make sure that Micaiah is never hit. We're still deploying... I mean, I'm deploying the Black Knight. He doesn't have to do anything. I'll deploy him. Look at that reinforcement run. Oh, Christ. I might consider redoing this just to get another light tome. I did not think I'd go through 40 light uses this quickly. Whatever, I can forge another tome. The Dawn Brigade does not hurt for money, realistically. Ooh, okay, so now it's spicy. Now everyone that I can attack can hit me back. So if I get hit, they are all gonna try and kill me. The Archer just has good again, Biorhythm's a bitch when it comes to dodge tanking. Alright, we're good. She's gonna be knocked into Resolve, yes. But they will all see kill on Micaiah, so instead of attacking the Black Knight, who can't, because he can't, like, counterattack, they will see a kill and they will all try to funnel for it. My avoid is going to go up thanks to being in Resolve range, but, like, there's still a chance. Okay, there we go. So this guy could not attack the Black Knight, so he's going for me. Fighter. Hand axe or steel axe? Hand axe. This might be the second to last reinforcement. It would be a lot faster if I just got into Resolve range and started trying to kill all these guys, but you know what? This is safer. I'll take safety. Unfortunately, at this point, I'm going to have to probably attack just people that can counterattack me. Like, I can get a kill on that fighter to the north, and... oh boy, more of them. I kind of want to just... I want to go for broke a little bit. So, you know what? If I get hit, great. I get hit and I resolve stuff, but... I'm at least thinning out all of the units that I will have to get lucky against. It's like, Gerard does not move. So if I can get through all of this, like, we just win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I have 20 weapon uses that I need to burn through. There should be some findable olivey grass here. I mean, there are 3 sparkles, so... I'll actually have to use slightly better light for this. I'm keeping animations on because if I ever get knocked into resolve range, I want the drama. Hey, look at that A rank light. And the grinding continues. It would be very nice if she could get to S rank, but like, realistically, under normal play, you're probably not going to get Micaiah to S rank before promotion. A lot of her XP, even if you get her to 20, a lot of her XP will come from sacrifice. Yeah, we're gonna hope for the best on this one. Okay, so if I ever get hit, we are in the danger zone. You're not in the danger zone. I would wager. Do you have a steel lance? You have a steel axe. We're in a pretty good position. Yeah, one of these has to hit eventually, and when it does, I want as few enemies as possible to be able to funnel into Micaiah. Because Micaiah, if Micaiah's in resolve range, she kills all of these guys. She will have the attack speed to double everyone, and she two-shots every unit on this map with a forged tome. Oh, it's super reasonable that your Micaiah wouldn't be able to use Purge. It's not even, like, uncommon, really. Oh, all right. We got a game. Oh, we got a game. All right. It's time to fucking party. Okay, we're not going to party that much. Keep in mind, these hit rates are, to my knowledge, not accurate. Resolve calculates after battle has started. Case in point, we crit. We had 0% crit. Okay, this map just got a lot faster. So these hit rates are actually a lot lower than what they seem. Because it calculates at the beginning, and then resolve comes into play. Now, so yeah, this is the fun way to do the chapter. But you know what? If I thin it out, I have to fight less enemies. And that's rather appealing, because I am going to have to take out all of these guys. Dollars to donuts, though. One of them will hit me. It is genuinely really sad that Micaiah did not, like, promote before this chapter. If Micaiah promoted before this chapter, we'd be... Ooh, okay, this is tricky dicky. Good, good. This would be a great, like, get XP chapter. And maybe the idea is that you haven't been using Micaiah, so this is, like, a good way to get a last little... Well, actually, no, you're not really going to get XP on Micaiah here, because this is basically a use Black Knight, he's so cool chapter. But, you know, after promotion, there's usually a chapter where, like, your lord gets to just, like, consume a bunch of XP. The Durandal chapter, the Armads chapter. I mean, I get XP for free. Gives her 14 extra avoid, so... I think my Micaiah has 16 speed, so that's 16 extra avoid. Okay, well, there we go. This chapter sped up a little bit. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Thank you. You can see why this is a little spooky, though, right? This is just a get lucky forehead sort of situation, but... Stonks, I guess. Believe in the Gamma that believes in you? No. We survived our one resolve turn. I'm not going to survive all of that just to get hit by a low percenter. How'd you know I was in danger? Don't worry about it. We'll explain it in like 2 parts. 3 parts. And Gerard would be a threat, but he doesn't have 1-2 range and he doesn't move, so... You just sort of like beat the shit out of him from range. Okay, olivey grass. Unfortunately, you can't use that, but hey. Honestly, a draft race where you just like train Micaiah and resolve her through this chapter would be so fun. Like, oh, actually, it's slightly faster to not use the Black Knight here. You just use resolve Micaiah and kill everything. Well, granted, the Black Knight does the same thing, easier and better, but... Shush. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're on bad biorhythm, so I'm not going to try and dodge tank shit. The LTC clears this in 4 turns by having Micaiah and the Black Knight split up. For an LTC, that makes sense. An LTC is presumably going to control luck to a reasonable degree. Another coin. Oh, cool, you're just stationary. What is your attack speed? Is it possible? You know what? If I had capped speed Micaiah, I could double these guys. Or, you know, if I was still in resolve range, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, yeah, 1 survives is not that bad. I was under the impression that they would still go for Micaiah, and I would just have to, like, Gamba the entire map, but... No, if you just unequip the Black Knight, it kind of solves itself. think we're almost done here. God, we went through like, what, 62 combats. No, we're not quite done yet. I really like this battle background. Little light for a light tome. Well, there's a chance I have to forge another one, so. Fine, just do that. And Gerard. Hello, buddy. You just don't move. And hit you with a clean 3-shot. Pretty impressed with yourself. No damage. Easy peasy. Barely an inconvenience. You ever killed the Black Knight? No, he's simply the wall. He is the wall. 28. But you know what? Micaiah would just get clean one-shot. So if Gerard moved, he would see kill on Micaiah. Luckily, he doesn't. Good job, Micaiah. Make your peace. This blow will be your end. All right, Micaiah. Throw another flashbang. Elise, no! This is dumb, Micaiah. Okay, actually, no, this isn't that dumb. You're letting justice take its course. Never mind, I rescind this. Yeah, my thanks for saving me. God, the Black Knight's so cool. How can he be alive? In a fashion, but as you can see, I managed to escape. Mine feels foggy. Black Knight was Daeon's strongest general. We need him. Easy peasy. Not even hard.
A figure from Daeon's past appears unexpectedly in the night. A figure thought to have perished in the Mad King's war. The blood-stained right hand of the king himself, the mysterious Black Knight. The Black Knight.
Look, I will forever hold that English Radiant Dawn. We lost the extended script, but English Radiant Dawn is better by virtue of Vidaean regalia and, like, the Black Knight's rationale for surviving. It is just so much better. Like, the reason the Black Knight survived in the Japanese version of Path of Radiance is genuinely stupid. And it, like, it hangs over like a cloud for any impact he could have in this game. Because, like, oh, actually, yeah, he just kind of screwed up warping, and he was just standing buck-ass naked where he tried to warp from. And his armor gained sentience, had conversations with Ike, and fought him nearly to the death. That's dumb. That doesn't make sense.
Shatters along with Nevasa's walls, and the people of the city see their kin and their capital crushed under a rain of stone. This treachery proves too much for them,
And their grief explodes into rage.
Micaiah and company have pitched camp on a nearby hillside. When this merciless attack begins, its brutality leaves them lost for words.
It's funny how they still slightly messed up Black Knight's lance animations. How do you mean? I don't remember anything being wrong with them when I played the game. Benion's attacking Nevasa. You see, it all comes full circle. It's actually Micaiah and Insos' hometown. Oh, the lance is just going through his hand. It's truly it's a Squidward moment. Why doesn't he just have general animations? The Black Knight is categorically cooler than any general in this game. Rom included. Black Knight he's just built different. Oh, Peleus. Unfortunately, you are doomed by the narrative to fall victim to pant-shittingly evil and weird plot device. Gotta wonder if anyone's invented AC in Tellius. Or like any Fire Emblem universe. Like, you have magic. You can probably just, like, figure out a way to make wind magic cool an area. Myrmidon's armors and soldiers. Hey, it's a good lineup. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to fill up on tea. We'll do our final preparations for part 1, which will be very important because we're going to need to make sure Ileana's prepped for... Oh, shit. Actually, you know what? No, we'll jump that hurdle when we get to it, but we will be right back. There we go. Look at that. Perfect timing. Okay, so this is going to be important. This is going to set us up for success in part... Oh, I shouldn't have sold the red gem, actually. Okay, Fiona gives us a second Thani. God, Fiona's availability really is just ass. Like, I knew, but like, this really hammers home just how rough it is. Oh, wait. What did Valug say? I always translate the ancient script because I find it funny. I got it from the ruins in the desert. No, not quite. You should keep it. I'll catch up to you later. Okay, the blue gem. Blue gem we give to Ileana. Okay, convoy. Boop, boop, boop. Manage skills. Okay, so we want to take off anything that we need to give to the Grail Mercenaries, which will probably be Paragon. Normally, Paragon is not necessary for the Grail Mercs at all, but like, they are going to be in a really rough spot. Paragon, discipline. Actually, you know what? Item, manage, XP. What can we get Ileana to? We can get Ileana A level. Okay, let's get Aaron to 17. Maybe I can get him to 18 because BXP levels are going to be really useful for him. Please, speed. All right, speed. See, that's what we like to see. We got to somehow get past that 35% speed growth. Micaiah can do it. You can too. Leonardo to 20. We're just going to master seal him. Oh, that's perfect. That is so perfect. Yeah. Yep. All right. You know what? 15-7. This is not a terrible Leonardo, all things considered. 15 strength, 17 speed. It's workable. How many master seals do I still have? I have 2 master seals. I am going to use... No, I'm not going to do that. Whatever you get is what you get. I'm going to give Mega level, because that might give her strength and defense. My mouse is like acting up today. There we go. Okay, no strength, but we did get defense, which is nice. Okay, we got about 1 level left. God, Vika, you were going to be a pain in the ass to train. All right, so Leonardo, let's use the Master Seal. Our first level 20 and our first promotion. Well, not our first level 20, but Micaiah can't promote, so she's not relevant to this conversation. As much as I don't love Leo as a unit, I really do like how he looks when he's promoted. Okay. Because you get to promote twice, promotion bonuses aren't anything super special, but 18 speed's 18 speed. We'll take it. Yeah, Leo speed, right? What is this? Honestly, I want to check averages here because I feel like my Leo did get a little lucky on speed. So an average 21 Leo should have 16.6 speed. So I'm slightly speed blessed, but you know, it's within standard deviation. I'm slightly speed blessed, slightly strength blessed. HP screwed by a little bit. Skill is about what you'd expect. We'll always cap it. I'm a little luck screwed. Who cares? Defense is on par. Res is on par. Yeah. So this is a slightly above average Leonardo, and he's still not great. Okay. Okay, so realistically, his skill... Oh, what am I doing here? I made tea and I forgot to put the tea in the actual cup. There we go. His skill is probably going to end up being Beast Foe if I don't decide to do it with Meg instead, but... Adept could be useful. It could also be useful to pass over, because Soren's going to keep his Adept, since I think I'm going to consider him a bad unit for the purposes of his run. Adept could be useful, albeit it procs off of speed, and like, his speed's not great, and it never will be great. Renewal, is there anything I want to give? Every rating done mage getting put in the trash can. Soren's being put in the trash can because, frankly, I think I'm just going to need someone to use in the Grail Mercs that has some bases. Adapt on you might make it workable. Can you take a Lagoo skill for Lai or Akaisha? Actually, yeah, maybe I can. Albeit it's just Volug. I don't think this is ever gonna matter, but like maybe. I don't think I can remove anything from Nyla. Nope. So discipline will be useful. I kind of want to... I guess it's not going to matter if I promote Ilyana or not, because I'm going to pass discipline over either way. Actually, am I? Am I going to pass discipline over? Because discipline would actually be pretty useful on Meg. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It would not be useful on Meg because she's going to use swords pretty exclusively because lances are hotly contested. Cancel's fine. I wish I could take Wild Heart. Promoter to assign more skills to take over. You'd only ever be able to take over one. Actually, I guess I would get her to 30, so... Envoy, boop, 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 boop. You're gonna take a blue gem. I think we're gonna keep Celerity for Meg. I think that's probably gonna be Meg's skill. I am trying to think if there's gonna be any practical use to Celerity on the Grail Mercenaries. Pass has a, or no, Celerity, Pass, and Grail Mercenaries. Pass has a use on this chapter, but it's usually if you're just, you know, trying to base race of Nyla. It could be useful. So, on the Grail Mercenaries, I once again need to check my... Little tier list. So on the Grail Mercenaries, I am gonna need to make sure I have stuff for... Because I can forge steels. So for Mist, for Rolf, for Riss, and for Soren. Soren's not really gonna matter, because he'll probably just use Elwind. Honestly, it feels kind of weird giving Paragon to the Grail Mercenaries. Actually, wait, Never mind. No, you can give it to Laguz. It's going... I know what I'm gonna fucking use it for. Okay, so... Manage XP. I think we're gonna give Ileana a level and then promote her. Boy, this is such a disappointing unit. This is such a disappointing unit. So I think a light tome for Riss would be good. I don't know how useful a bow on Rolf would be, since he has access to pretty good bows out of the bat, and I don't think a steel bow forge is gonna matter. Maybe a steel sword forge for Mist? This is also the last chance that I can really, like, forge for the Dawn Brigade. Strength. It's weird, but yeah. Paragon, discipline, I mean... How's the Fiona project going? Because of her horrid availability, she has not been able to participate in fucking anything. Celerity's for Meg. Arm Scroll would be useful for, I guess, Soren. I want to say you can't forge light for the Mercs because fuck you. Honestly, that is just not something I would know offhand. I would have no reason to do it. Is there anything I would need? Olivia Grass we buy. Honestly, I'm going to send that over with Ileana. Wind Edge. Sell anything I think I don't need. Keys will be useful late game. Heal. Pretty sure Tormod comes with like a fresh stock, so that's fine. I can sell that. Hammer. I don't remember Riss having... Yeah, I don't need crit on this. Would be fine. Okay, this one's gonna be Riss's tome. Okay, yeah, 9 might tome. We'll take it. How's Laura doing? She's doing fine. Once she promotes, she's able to get a lot of XP thanks to Paragon healing. Little light. Back to Ileana. I'm gonna be broke as shit, but like, genuinely, I'm gonna need something for Fiona. And that Griffin Lance is just not gonna last. I think Fiona is like a light blue. Alright, yeah, 16 might Lance. I'll take it. I have a Lance. God. Okay, chat, give me a name. Give me a Lance Forge name. No salad bowl yet? The problem is, like, Meg's just good. Okay, I hate phone. Pensive. I see. Steel Rants, good enough. I put steel like what thieves do. Well, you know what? Misinput. You didn't spend points for it, so misinput. Oh, 14. Okay, this gives you both about the same number of... Fine. What else does Ileana need? She's got money. She's got... Little light. Does the Dawn Brigade need the hammer? No, but here's the unfortunate truth. Axe units are pretty good across the board, so the Grail Mercenaries genuinely do not have a bad axe unit amongst them, so I'm just gonna keep it. It'll eventually come in handy. Base level Jill in the Grail Mercs is a bad unit. That's fair. Void's not a bad unit. He's fine. Reavers are cracked. I think the only other thing that would be worthwhile is I could send a Speedwing over. And I might do that. Yeah, all convoys will converge for the end game. No sword for Mist. Well, the thing is, we will get Mustin and company when we get Ileana, so that's not gonna matter. It's more of the money the... Okay, so the Dawn Brigade has better, like, cash flow than the Grail Mercenaries, so it's better to do your spending here if you need it, but I just don't have as much money as I would have in a normal playthrough. I guess I'll send the Speedwing over and... Who could use Adept? Do some quick math. Of the capacity. You know what? I could give Adept to, like, Liar. I'm thinking, like, okay, what do I give to my cats, right? Because Ranulf, Liar, and not Kesda, Kaisha. And cats use Adept. We're keeping Celerity here specifically for Meg. Meg's too important. Yeah, we can use Adept, so... Because realistically, I'm just not going to have fast units on my side, so... Yeah, I'm going to take Adept. I'm going to take Adept, and I'm going to take the Speedwing. And that'll be everything. Because, like, yeah, Soren's Adept is not great, but it's free, and I'm going to have to use him. Howl just is not any good. I don't know if there'd be any reason to arm scroll. I don't think so. Okay, I think we're good here. At this point, check to see if there's any XP that we can get that'll matter. I want Fiona to promote. That is my goal for this chapter, to get Fiona to promote. Can Ileana equip any skills for space? She already is. She has Paragon and Discipline. Also, Garbrader, thank you very much for the follow. Do enjoy your stay here. See, like that... What I'm still, like, wondering about Paragon. I think it's going to be important just because of how much of a pain in the ass it's going to be to train a Plier. Like, I have a good Meg. I can probably make a workable Aaron. I think this is probably the way to go. Are you sure you want to send the Paragon? No, I'm not sure I want to send the Paragon. That's the thing. If I'm sending Paragon, it's just for Liar or Kesda. But, like, Paragon would just allow me to, like, power level Aaron or Laura. If I got rid of Paragon, what could I put in its place? Because, like, genuinely, my issue is leveling Liar is going to be so bad. It is going to be like leveling Fiona, but worse. If I could use Kesda, yeah, I'd use Kesda. He's funny. Funny guy with cool design. Because, like, I would just basically free up a slot for Adept, I guess. You know what? No, I do need Paragon. You could rip off Paragon from Joffrey. Paragon's on Astrid, I think. Pretty sure it's on Astrid. And we're using Astrid, so... I think it's on Astrid. Also, yeah, we can't add or remove skills in part 2, because everyone would just rip skills off, so... But, you know, I'm sending Paragon. It'll be useful on Mist. It'll be useful on the cats. I am going to simply believe... It's gonna suck not having Paragon on Laura anymore, but she's already level 7 Bishop. She can work. Oh, Jeffrey. Oh, he's got Paragon too. Cool. Alright, we got a lot. Okay, so... Yeah, that's about what we want here. But you're good. Sorta, kinda. Part 3 is definitely gonna suck. I can probably get 4 levels. Give Meg a Master Seal if you have one. I do not have any... I don't have any Master Seals. Don't think I have any Master Seals. Yeah, no. I used all my Master Seals. Meg's gonna be fine to promote. The Fog of War time drop map of reinforcements. That is the only map that I think I might need to bend the rules for because, like, I think I'm just kind of fucked there. Like, that's the reason I am giving pass to the Grail Mercs. Which, actually, now that I think about it... Do I even get Ileana for that? No, it's... I get her the chapter after that. Ooh. Okay, so I'm not gonna have pass for that. I don't think it would... I don't know if pass would actually be any use... of any use in the Grail Mercenaries, then. Wouldn't be very useful in the Dawn Brigade, but, like... Yeah, this is fine. I'm overthinking it. This is fine. We're poor as shit, but this is just what we got to deal with. Okay, I think this is what we're rolling with. We're saving a little bit of bonus experience because, you know, BXP levels are valuable. Our goal for this chapter is to power level Fiona, Meg, and Aaron. How does Fiona look? Bad? Not great. Not terrible, but for her level, very bad. Yeah, like, genuinely, if she just came at a lower level, I think it'd be fine. I just need to make sure I get the Speedwing. I'm fine losing out on Vantage. Parity I'd like to get too, but like... I need that Speedwing. I really like this map. Okay, so, we're not bringing... Oh, cool. It's already full. Not being able to use Raphael sucks ass, by the way. I want you to know this. Do I have any, like... Oh, that's fine. Am I allowing Leanne or literally not a single... I'm allowing myself Leanne for the tower. But, like, Leanne is just too good. And Leanne doesn't have much use case before the tower anyway, so... Oh, wait, no. Where the fuck is... Yeah, Ileana, there we go. Yeah, I'm... Oh, wait, no, Fiona. Fuck. All right. Yeah, we just gotta... Shit. I could bring Nyla for the Authority Stars. Which, like... Can I bench the Black Knight? I'm not benching the Black Knight because I like content. Okay, so what are we dealing with? 14 AS. Oh shit, you're right. It doesn't matter for... I'm thinking GBA. Yeah, alright, never mind. Thank you, Zane. I forgot. In that case, we'll bring Green Tiger Man. I guess Tormod's, like, probably bad in the grand scheme of things, but I'll just bring Green Tiger Man. Shelving is good. Okay, so you have 20 AS. And what do I need to kill you? You've got 35. Ah, boy, 18. Am I thinking FE5? I might be thinking FE5. Do I have Master Seals to promote? You don't need Master Seals to promote. I'm just going to get level to 21. Okay, Olivey Grass. I'm guessing people are coming in and out of our apartment. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Black Knight is not a bad unit. Counterpoint, the Black Knight needs to be deployed for funny content later. I'm not using him. He's just sort of deployed. Two, three, four, 5. 16, 16, 13. Okay, so I can put Aaron there with a javelin to pick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can park you here. Aaron won't be doing anything. Can Leonardo and Fiona and Vika and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, we got it. That's enough. I need to do 14 damage, huh? Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do here. Our goals are to try and promote the rest of our army to tier 2. Or at least get as close as we can. Meg will not be difficult to get to tier 2. Aaron and Fiona might. Okay, so double checking. I have 13 AS. I don't get doubled here. I'm gonna eat a lot of shit as far as damage is concerned, but that's okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that works. $15, $18. My God, you're so bad. Steel Rants, go! Thank you for hitting. Please, please, please. Strength and speed, I'll take it. I'll take it. Don't really care. I have 15 speed. You don't have 19 speed. Jesus Christ, you do almost double me though. Any characters you change your thoughts on from using them now? I mean, I've used Meg before, so my thoughts on her haven't really changed, but I've typically had pretty serviceable Megs. Like, they're usually not great and they're not worth the investment, but like, because of her joining chapter, it is not a giant pain in the ass to train her. Owie. Yeah, I expected as much. Is every stat booster getting transferred over to Mercs for Kaiza and Liar? Yeah, don't get doubled again. Kick him! Kick him in the nuts! I am transferring the Speed Wing over, but honestly, not for Liar. Keisha. Okay. I'm getting not Kaiza. It's like, fuck. I forget how I pronounced it. Fed. I was pronouncing it correctly earlier. It was 27. Then it's probably up to 29. Okay, that's gonna hurt, but I think I can... Okay, Bless can make this work. Kiza. Kaisha. I think it's Kaisha. I just remember when they came to Heroes, I was surprised at how their name was pronounced. Okay, so that's like gonna be a 9. 25. I'm gonna actually need to calc this out. So I get 1 point of defense. So my defense is 18 here. So 9. Shit, I get doubled. Shit, I get doubled. Why am I so slow? $14. Already 23. I don't think Aaron has the sauce. I can maybe try... Okay, I can try this. What is your attack speed? 16. I would need 20 to double. I'm not doing that. 17. My hit is 127. I think I can hit up top. That is 30. Come back to this. I'll come back to this after. Oh shit, you know what? I should have. Steel Rants, please. Okay, Steel Rants can get it. This dude's gonna fucking hurt. I have Ileana. If she can hit the Armor Knight, that would deal with it, but I think she's slightly out of range. No, actually, she's in range. Oh, her magic is stinky. Her magic is not great. Do I get one tapped? I don't, so... I guess this is better than nothing. It's really messed up that the Royals just have better caps than non-Royal versions of the Lagoos. I don't think that's messed up. I think it's messed up that realistically there is no reason to bring them endgame, and they don't, outside of like Volug, Morum, and the birds, like the Hawks, there's not really any use case for like the non-Royal Lagoos, in my humble opinion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's messed up is cat gauges. We'll learn that in 2 parts. I love not being able to double an Armor Knight. So cool. I get doubled, and I will take so much fucking damage from... Yeah, Radiant Dawn Ileana is like bad. Like, she still has a use case. Okay, good. Doesn't Yubello have like a negative magic modifier or something? I'm gonna... God fucking damn it. Oh, this sucks so hard. Okay, so we can do that. As long as we aren't getting hit by, like, multiples, I think we're okay. 27, 23. I mean... 16, 12. That won't exactly kill me, so... We do this, we move up to, we block a Vika. Yeah, ledge bonus is terrifying. Honestly, I should have used the pure water here. It's 10. 13, 10, that's already 23. Only 15 left. 27. As long as I don't get hit by you, I should be alright. Really, on the whole of it, I think I should be okay. Okay, that's fine. As long as I dodged one of these, Meg should just be able to eat these mages alive. The Rochelle's funny. She's not good, but she's funny. Like, that counts for something, right? I'm glad we're hitting these 66s. La Rochelle at least has a horse, which gives her a use case. You could argue Natasha has, like, Slayer promotion, but, like, you have Archer and you have Mulder, both of which kind of eat her niche. Noticing a lot of hit issues in this army. I wonder why. Owie, come on. Base Soth doesn't double, holy shit. Anyway, I gotta get Base Soth the fuck up there, or I am not gonna get the speed wing, and like, I will reset for that. Go get him, Meg. Isn't La Rochelle like level 3 with D-Staves? Like I said, she has a use case, and that being a mounted healer. It's not a necessary use case, but it is a use case. When Soth is targeted over Micaiah, true. Okay, we're almost there. I think one more level on Meg and we're free. 17 defense. Oh no, this is a really good Meg. I think it's 4. Get a shove. Just stopping by to let you know that your bread machine bread has been perfected. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, proofing it just a little bit makes it so much more consistent. Send pics if you have any. I'd be curious how it turned out. So if I rescue you and I shove you, the question needs be asked, can Micaiah live? If I block off one, okay, can Soth live? I took 16 damage. If I rescue you, I'm down to... I will get doubled. I should live with 1 HP. There's a chance I just die here, but like I think I just have to take it. Well, we're setting up for the first documented use of guard being like a thing that exists. 100, okay, so they're both 100. Oh, it's just... Okay, Verlight is just Thani again, so fuck it. Verlight it is. I mean, you debatably... Not even debatably, you don't need healers in 10. Fallens are cracked. Fucking Elwind! How dare. Alright, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. You shove. You shove. I have to double shove. What hit are we looking at? The problem is this Elwind Mage. This Elwind Mage is gonna like shred my ass. I kind of just have to hope Micaiah doesn't die. I don't have any other recourse. Maybe I die, maybe I don't. It is gonna depend on whether or not certain units move. I hate authority stars. I can't dodge shit. Jesus Christ. I could like... Okay, good. All right, good. It's gonna hurt. It did. That's just the Reaper card. I think the Speedwing is the left one. This one? I kind of thought that was where the Speedwing was. Speedwing then is lower eastern chest. Okay, so it's this one. I just have to hit this. I just gotta hit this. All right, we're good. Okay. What can I do to you? I can do 13. Why am I so bad at hitting everything? Okay, 13, 13. I do 12 times 2. I can. Okay, this is maybe workable. I'm gonna have to Canto back down one. Okay, a Vika level. How about that? That sure is a Vika level. I mean, we didn't get skill, but... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd have to move Leonardo. If I miss this, I just die, but you know what? We gotta risk it for the biscuit. If I want that Speedwing, and I do want that Speedwing, I gotta start hauling ass. Double checking, because I'm pretty... Okay, cool. Mark that here. Put the Jav, wait, Leonardo... You were also in a 14. Oh, Iron Longbow. Fucking hate that. If I put you up here, I'm gonna get nailed by you. I don't get doubled, so... Like, that's fine, I guess. Steel... I don't want... 19 speed. These guys have 16 speed. I can get the Reaper card still. I don't think Mickey's going to get targeted since there are a lot of enemies that lack... a lot of units in my army that lack 1-2 range, so... Ooh, I can't do that because Volug will just die. Fuck. There's 22 plus 14. Oh boy, that is 36 damage to the dome. Do I just die from that? I forget what ledge bonus is, and I don't want to find out. I think I live with 1 HP, but I am not 100% certain. Okay, that would pull you down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wouldn't be able to do that. I'm not going to be able to deal with the iron longbow unless I bait him from here. So I think Leonardo just has to like fucking sit there. Which sucks, but like it is what it is. I don't remember if there are any more reinforcements that are going to be coming, but if you have a concoction, you do. Oh, to be clear, I know the hit bonus is a 50-50. I forget about the might. Which I can just check. If I take 15 damage, I can see what it would be. There we go. Okay, it's just 2. Perfect. What is my... I got an olivey grass. I need to make sure I'm outside of your range. I can do. Holy shit, I kill something. I'm doing 25. Is that just a clean 1-tap? Or do you have more HP than that? 7, 7. That's actually just a clean 1-tap. Okay. Recommend mages. It is my opinion that I think Cecilia is better than Rickon just because there's not much of a use case for Rickon. Neither are units that you would hyper invest in, but like Cecilia has utility out the gate. It'd be super cool if I just hit this shit. Super cool, great. I had to forge a max strength steel lance and get a +1 might coin. But you know what? Fuck it, we did it. Hooray. Oh yeah, Muriel's pretty decent if you can get her going. It's one of those cases where like normally you just don't need to get her going. I could sacrifice on you. Oh, I'm in resolve range, that's fine. don't have... Iron Knife is gonna hit me, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I shove her over like twice, I should be okay. I can do. Okay, so now Laura should be able to heal next turn. Ileana here just in case. Gotta give Meg movement. Meg's in a good enough position, though. She's... Ooh. Oh, that's fine. That's... Actually... It's nice. I'm surprised to hit up ledge there. Okay, that's gonna hurt. It did! But is this gonna hurt? It did! Thank God I don't get doubled. Oh, that man's fucking schmoovin'. Okay, that's more Meg fodder. I think I'm just gonna leave Meg back to class change off of all those guys. So I can get a kill off of you. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna do this. How likely? Doesn't matter. This should secure the Speedwing, which is important. You're playing New Theory and you think Tina's an awful mage? I have no idea what New Theory is, but I'm sorry to hear that. Or congrats. Pick whatever is more relevant to your situation. Okay, I can... God, she is so bad. I hate authority stars! Micaiah, why don't people respect you more? Do that. Worst case scenario, I can pick up the kill. I don't get popped by you. You won't fucking move. We're good. Hooray. Please hit. You got a 29 Fiona, and she can't double these armors without the Speedwing. That is surprising. Fiona's speed is not bad by any means. I say that, but she's probably going to miss it here because it would be funny. A good level. Not gonna lie, it's a good level, and it's well above what you'd expect. She's not getting strength screwed, which is like the big thing. Go. Look, Micaiah, I'm not in resolve range, but I'm not in like immediate game over range either, so I'll take the win. Is this a waste of a vulnerary? Maybe. don't really care. Fiona's really above average. I'm getting the feeling that, yeah, she's certainly not been screwed over by any means. Okay, I don't remember if I'm going to get more reinforcements from the side, but that should be fine. There, park you here. Handy. I'll give Aaron a kill, and you know what? We will... Meantime, I will bring up, like, average stats here. We did give her an energy drop, for what it's worth. That is just so she could do anything in, like, the one prison chapter she had. Okay, Vika's getting... Honestly, not really even XP. She's getting strike rank. And you know what? That's about as important. Again, Vika's like fairly above par in part 1, but like... She's gone for like the entire fucking... The entire game. Ooh boy. We good? I am really glad I did not choose to attack on player phase. Jesus Christ. Steel Poleaxe is here. Yep. Fuck. Parody is player phase Nihil. Okay, to get this speed wing, I am gonna have to game out of my fucking mind here. So presumably this bandit should go for this chest. And 16 speed. Soth has more than 16 speed, right? Yeah, 20 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So infantry only take 2 to give up. Just kidding. It's yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How am I gonna get this? The lever they entered. Oh, okay. Well, that's handy. All right. Well, that makes things a little simpler. Chat, she's so bad. Chat, she's so bad. Yeah, honestly, we're just gonna do this. Aaron would not kill in one, and then the Armor Knight would get healed up by physics, so we're just gonna Donnie Bomb. Yeah. Just need to make sure the thief doesn't die. You need 2 levels. God, yeah. Aaron's probably not promoting this chapter. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Need you to explain the pinned comment. I would also like to know. I think it's probably just the notion that I'm doing this run to begin with. How's streaming going? It do be going. All right. I'm not exactly playing super quickly, but hey. We have a very good Meg and a pretty okay Fiona. As if you playing slow is nothing. Yeah, that's fair. I do like making progress at a reasonable pace, though, so. S rank staves. S rank already? I mean, she's been healing a lot. Damn. Get completely shit on, Aaron. Get absolutely shit on. My god. Kinda hoping I missed one of these, actually. Kinda hoping I missed only one of these, though. Chip XP is still XP. Chip XP is still XP. Need to be a little careful of... You don't move. That's 310. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tricky here. I don't think it's likely that you're ever able to bait the Meteor Tome. Wait. Move up here. I think the thief needs to see, like, a path to the exit, though. Otherwise, he might just start attacking. Okay, Meg, you got work to do. I dare say Meg is definitely hitting promotion this chapter. Be nice if Fiona did. Not gonna hold my breath, though. Laura and Leonardo all promoted. There you show Leonardo. Oh, and Ileana, yeah. I'm actually a little concerned. I'm a little concerned about Meg. If she gets hit by everything, she could maybe feasibly die. Especially with poison chip coming her way. One, two, three, four, five, six. Simply dodge Venom. Yeah, I think something could go wrong this turn. I'm not entirely certain. You have 20 res, you have 18 res. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, good. Okay, ledge bonus to save Morum here. Okay, yeah, the Black Knight's just taking the aggro. Okay, never mind, actually. We're gonna have Micaiah drain the meteors. Holy hell. I think this is like a max hit forge on the Steel Ants too. We're just fighting for our life here. go. Aaron gets a kill. Okay, well, Meg destroys everyone. I will be right back. I seem muted. I am muted. Thank you. I was a little worried about Aaron. I thought he'd be fine. He actually was not fine. He would have died to exact damage there. I hit this, I'm fine. If I miss it, I shove. I shove. There we go. Oh, I don't want the Black Knight attacking, so... Hey, Meowby, welcome. We'll just put Vika here. She'll eat the hit. Wait. Work down here. Wait. Luke, wait. Laura, wait. think we should be okay here. How we... That's fine. Okay, so I need to steal all of this. Okay. Vika wouldn't get much benefit out of it. Honestly, Fiona probably needs it more than anyone else. They're not going to attack now. These are non-aggressive. 11, 16. Okay, we just wait this out. If you can miss one of these, that'd be great. That's also acceptable, but you know what? I'd love. One extra XP. Just have someone tank Meg for no damage, and we promote. I think a promo heal was used in like a 0% growth of Radiant Dawn. Or something like that. Advantage. Another Laura level up. Let's say no to that. Magic and res. Not speed, but 20 speed's enough to be fine for a while. Okay, so... I can maybe get Fiona to promotion. Erin's gonna be a trickier business. It's the keystone here for your Radiant Dawn Iron Mana. Ah, okay, yeah, people can change their name on Twitch. Throws me for a loop, but it is just part of the platform. Cool. Now they're not doing anything. I'm fine with that. Keep stealing their shits. I think you, yeah, no, Ike's army can get a Reaper card. Pretty sure anyway. I don't think you need to transfer the Reaper card to do the... Yeah, it's purchasable in the Grail Mercenary set, I'm like 90% sure, so... We'll simply wait. Steal. Steal. Gun transfer. Yeah, it's the Vika item, basically. You only one you fight the dump brigade of the Grail Mercenaries. Yeah, but you can buy one on the Grail Mercenaries side, so I'm not super concerned. Okay, so... Wait. Now, for the longest time, I held that, like, Lilina was the ultimate Nepo baby in Fire Emblem, but... God, maybe it's Fiona. Like, at least Lilina can do things. Okay, I took all their shit. Found an infinite XP. Infinite Soth XP. Just keep stealing in a circle. That's fine. Okay. And we'll get that back later. Luckily, I'm effectively invincible. Mag's just gonna walk up, get tanked by one thing, and promote. At least Aaron has skill. Let's go cancel. Oh, you're at worst biorhythm. Okay. All right, you're allowed to suck a little bit, but please hit. Thank you. Oh, we're almost there. Sort of. Not a great level. I'll take strength, though. I think I'll just have Meg break down the door. Ooh. I'm really happy that I didn't get doubled. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm guessing it cost me 2 to get over this. Oh, no. It doesn't, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Get rid of the steel longbow guy, because I don't want to deal with you later. God, ledges are a cool mechanic. I forget about them sometimes, but... Could make interesting maps of it. They have 3 more guys to kill me. Counterpoint, now I have 3 more guys to siphon XP from. I think we'll be fine. You know what? That's fine. A double miss is good enough. Time to class change. And I get a full heal. I forget what general promotions are, but it should be half decent. I'd wager, hope. This is a Meg. Damn, these fuckers hit hard. Steel Blade moment. Yeah, it's the legendary Steel Blade. The Alebian Legend of Myth. Or Weapon of Myth. God, I can. Still sick. Still sick, can't talk. You're still gonna hit and run these guys, though. Still gonna try and hit and run these guys. Okay. That's awkward. Meg's defense compared to Aaron. Meg's got 19. Aaron's got 17. So she is just the better choice in this stage of it. As things stand, I simply cannot entrust her safety to you. Unfortunately, the game does not allow Soth to get that much stronger. Am I really that low on wind edges? There we go. That should let me pick up a kill here. Oh, maybe. I don't think I want to suffer from success, so I'm going to do this. We're going to pop in, heal up Meg, and then rescue out Laura. Go. This XP would be better put into Fiona, but counterpoint, that's just not, it's just not fucking happening. It's just not gonna happen. Who's gonna rescue Laura? Like Morum or something? I don't know. We have plenty of options. Love you. Rescue Laura. Take drop Laura. Boom, bam. We're fine. Shove is nice. I don't know how I feel about it in the grand scheme of things, because, like, it's less an issue in Radiant Dawn, but in stuff like Path of Radiance, there are a lot of units that just turn into shove bots, and I don't find that terribly interesting. Ouch. Okay. Soth is no longer invincible, so I have to be a little careful parking him to just eat hits. Look, my Meg is gaming. Unfortunate. But imagine if I hit this shit. Okay, now imagine if I hit this shit with Aaron. Okay, we tried. I guess I'm a little concerned about Aaron getting doubled, but eh. Okay, rip that. Move Leonardo out of the way. Ooh. I mean, he should be fine. Opted for it being should. Chop you over. Maybe two have longbows, so... She'll hit eventually, right? There we go. Skill. We're getting there. Now that I think about it, if Aaron hits this, he dies. Thank God. Well, actually, not necessarily. Okay, he probably dies. Let me put it that way. The archer doubles Aaron. I'm pretty sure the archer would do enough damage to, like, kill Aaron in two. So, not having speed is rough. We're playing very fast and loose the fist because, like, shit, how do we even... I guess we just back up and we can pull all of these guys of Meg or something. I'm pretty sure if a kill is seen, kill AI will prioritize. If E-Lance's javelins, I think D. Yeah. Go, can grab a kill Aaron. We are so close. We're getting there. We're getting there to having like a solid Dawn Brigade for part 3. All right, 20 strength, 18 defense. This is definitely, I wish I had 2 bonus experience levels to give you, but beggars can't be choosers. 20 and 20. Actually not bad. If I had a Pure Water, would be in a great position. I mean, I would just trade away his Javelin. It's 29. Yeah, no, that's fine as long as he doesn't kill. You're shooting for Aaron. That makes sense, but that means that it's easy enough to get a kill next turn. Ah, okay. Archer goes for Meg. It is still much the same, but... Wait. I can use Fiona to rescue him out, I guess. We're just trying to break through. Drop you. Rum takes and drops you here. Can't quite. I really wish I just had the Black Knight to trivialize this, but sorry, he's too good of a unit. This is kind of a small pain in the ass. Okay, we get chipped. We get chipped again. We have triangle, we have support, we've got good biorhythm, and we should be fine. I actually don't think Aaron or Fiona are going to promote this chapter. Could have bought another Wind Edge. My bad. Could probably train her to Lance rank. Your sanity, are we not battle saving? Or is hard? Hard is actually suspending. Also, I do not believe in battle saves. You live with a pain and you reset and you suffer. I don't believe in long maps. I mean, I don't play FE4, so, you know, it's fair. We can shake hands on that one. Either of you... Elthunder, Elthunder. Fuck. This really is a case of authority stars are making my life hell. I mean, if I hit, great. I didn't hit, not great. I think map saves are the way to go. I mean, personally, I don't care. They don't affect anyone's enjoyment. I don't think battle saves are basically just save stating. I think if you want to try and make them as part of the experience, you would just, like, allow them on anything other than the highest difficulty in like limited quantities. F12 had the right of it for that. Sort of, kind of, albeit they were placed on the map. Could always do the route of making it an actual staff. It's part of the map design. I don't care one way or another. Weirdly, I feel like the suffering of just getting horribly unlucky is just part of Fire Emblem to me. And that's probably not a good thing, but like, in my heart of hearts, like, a little bit of suffering is the point. Oh yeah, this Tearing Saga staff, funny. Say that to FE12 Lunatic. That is fair. That is fair. FE12, well, I don't play FE12 Lunatic because I don't find it particularly fun at all. 2, 3, 4. I refuse to play FE12 Lunatic, which valid. Like, I would play FE12 Lunatic if I liked how DS Fire Emblem played. Let me put it that way. It is not that it is the highest difficulty that, like, puts me off. I just do not care for that particular, like, era of FE. Problem here is that I get fucking thundered. 13, 9 res. (14, 17, 16). Why am I so slow? Only the 17 guy doubles me. Yeah, that's 24. That's like 12 damage. Shit. Being doubled is not fun. This man prays for Wary Fighter. I don't think I can reasonably approach with someone that is not... Yeah, you only have 12 defense. I think we just need to, like, run up there next turn. Okay, good. We got movement. If units start moving, I can start, like, maybe killing a Fiona. Yay. It's just what you gotta do for a little pittance of XP. Then you dismount Fiona. Dismounting is cringe and lame, and we do not do it here. Fucking damage. Christ and a cracker. Dismounting just has you drop off your cab. You usually lose your some stats and some weapon access, but you lose the weaknesses of being on a mount. It is absolutely absurdly busted in 3 houses, and I cannot fathom why they decided to put it in there. I'm not a fan of dismounting. I would prefer them go the Tellius route where like calves are just weaker on indoor maps. $16, $15. And calves should be weaker too, I agree. Calves are just weaker all around in Fates, but Wyvern exists. I mean, I agree that it is my opinion that utility should be traded off for combat stats, and being mounted is inherently utility. Why I like characters like FE8's Ford. He shouldn't be a combat god. He has a horse, he has movement, he has options, he has the utility of rescue and Kanto. He doesn't need to be good at combat. The strange level, but you already capped strength, so it's fine. Or, no, I don't think you capped strength. I think it's a little higher than 20. It's my opinion that, like, if things are being balanced properly, Pegasi are a balanced class. If enemies are, like, of reasonable quality, Pegasus Knight is completely balanced. Because, like, Pegasus Knight just has shitty strength, has shitty defense. And if you have, like, shitty combat stats, you just can't do things. Okay, how do I move on from here? Don't want to do that. Fish for a crit. I don't have a way to feed this to Fiona. I don't think I have a way to feed this to Fiona. Well, let's see. No, I don't. Yeah, I think I just have to kill you. Which sucks, because that's probably going to break the Brave Sword here, but... It'd be super cool if you got a level and got a point of speed. That's not gonna happen. Is that the one that's 16? Okay, so you don't double me. You don't double me. You don't hit me. We don't have a second weapon. We are fine. Cool. I stopped Super Thracia because, like, it was tedious. It was tedious in a way that was, like, largely out of my control. This is tedious, but, like, I'm still in the driver's seat. Could have been playing Exalted. Again, I will do it when it releases. I'm not going to do it preemptively. Like, I'll play it before it releases, but, like, to stream it before it releases is a little different. God, what is wrong with my mouse? There's a few good reasons to talk about its pros and cons. I guess that's fair. Yeah, that is genuinely a fair point. I guess we'll just have to do more Tellius. Damn. Unfortunate. Truthfully, I just didn't realize that Exalted was in, like, even a kind of finished state. Look, I like Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn good. I don't quite get two-shot. Fog of Destiny, reverse recruitment, hard mode, reverse when? All of you is the pro that I can actually have class identity and Exalted. Well, all right, I'll give her the old college try, but there's very little unit identity until, like, well, I mean, there's not a lot of class identity. For the most part, units are just balls of stats until tier 3, but, like, that's fine for the most part. New pen. Ow. Don't like that. Don't like that. If you got a good bases but bad caps, I mean, that at least gives her a unit identity. I guess you could argue Fiona has a unit identity in Radiant Dawn, but it's never anything the player can actually make use of. Because again, on paper, perfect affinity, 2 built-in skills, best, like, the best mounted class in the game. In the sense of, like, being able to reach caps, that is. Gum paper seems like a pretty good deal. Why, Vika? I guess you do the most damage to her? Hey, Vika, do you want to, like, miss twice? Nah, I didn't think so. This is once again just like trying to wean every little bit of XP I can, except for the fact that I gave it to Vika. Oops. Okay, what are we at? We're at 19. Who has Paragon? I am actually sending it to the Grail Mercenaries. Laura does not have it. I'm sending to the Grail Mercenaries. Why? I'm gonna have to train Liar. And I do not have any of the good units that make the Grail Mercenaries actually, like, workable. I'm gonna have to train up, like, Mist and Rolf and Ileana. So I guess right now, Ileana has it on, but, like, I'm gonna need it on the Mercs. I feel like it's still far more worth to level like 95 and Blossom level. I mean, yeah, maybe, but remember that, like, bonus experience is still very limited. Heal you up. That's 17 crit. Guess what? I don't want to eat 17 crit. So I'm not going to eat 17 crit. That's fine. Usually you want Paragon units to get XP so they get even more. That is correct. That's why it's so good on Laura. But I feel like the Grail Mercenaries are genuinely going to be pretty miserable to get through. Look at 31 turn count over there. I'm just trying to feed every bit of XP I can to, like, Fiona and Aaron to maybe get them to promotion, or at least both to level 20. How's part 2 gonna work? Part 2. Marshall and Lucci, Braum, Heather, Leth, tentatively Lucia. Like, she's not bad. She's bad in the long term, but, like, she's kind of like a Tormod situation where she's really good in the one chapter she's in. Astrid, Makalov, Devda, and Khalil. So I consider Nephany genuinely a pretty good unit. No Har, no Leanne, no Alencia, no Nephany, no Mordecai, no Joffrey, no Kieran. Surprised Marshall lands in the bad units side, but fair. Part of it's necessity. Genuinely, part of it is necessity. Part of it is just, like, I don't really think she's great. Yeah, Ike is... I'm either going to ask Sal to do some wizardry, or I'll just train Ike to train Ike, because, like, realistically, you do need to beat it. He is required for 2 chapters. Okay, so this is a level 20 Fiona. The only thing I gave her was an energy drop. And that being what it is, let's compare to averages here. A level 20 Fiona should have 29 HP, 29 or 30 HP, only 12 strength. I have 19 strength. That is actually nutty. Mind you, if you account for the energy drop, I have 17 strength. So, like, okay, fair. But that's still, I'm 5 up on strength. I'm 1 down on magic, 3 up on skill, 2 up on speed, 1 up on luck, 2 down on defense, and equal res. Yeah, plus 5 on strength is nutty. It's plus 7 with, like, you know, the energy drop, but why is the res cap so low again? Because classes, for the most part, they just don't expect a physical unit to need a lot of res. I think in a game with, like, more personalized class caps, the resistance would be a little higher, but, like, look, mages are already sucking a fat one. I don't think they need to be nerfed any further. Time to make Gerard lose all of his spear uses and beat him to death. Yeah. Play lame one game. I'm like... Shit, really? Thought I could shove you. Alright, well, that's annoying. Okay, we PM on this archer for Fiona later, or Aaron, pick one. I don't think I'm gonna have to, like, super boss abuse to level up Aaron, but we're gonna let Aaron chip Gerard down for sure. Actually, we're gonna let Aaron chip Gerard down if he can do so safely. Because I'm not convinced he can do so safely. I have 13 AS, 19 AS, 30... Yeah, realistically, I would have to break his spear to give Aaron a chance. Because, like, Aaron's going to be facing crit. Do I get any dodge? I would be so sad. I would truly be so sad. But you know what? It's not gonna happen. It's just not. Why? Because it just won't. It just won't. Thank God. No matter how small the chance, God, I've been at this for way longer than I should, so... Okay. We will see. Does Aaron get any dodge? I mean, I guess you don't get any dodge, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to break your fucking weapon. Play lame, win game. Luckily, the rest of this is kind of over. Okay, honest to God, wait, what is my... I have 15 dodge, 15 crit. I am gonna park Vika in front of Gerard, and she is just gonna kick the shit out of him until I run out of staves. I'm not doing it for XP, I'm doing it for double S strike. Why? Because I don't want to do that in part 4. It would suck. It would suck. It would just be miserable. Okay, so I'm getting the vibe that Meteor Man does not move. That is correct. Cool. What that means is I can secure the bag on you. I have 16 speed, you have 19 speed. That means I don't get doubled. So I'm gonna steal your concoction. Steal your concoction, because I don't particularly care. Vika can get up to you. Ah, it'll be great. It'll be great. Everything will be perfect. The concoction lets you get more XP. He's on an objective, so I think he should heal. Ah, plus hit gaming. Love to see it. Okay, Aaron's almost 19. Here's a question, do I die? I'd actually kill... My god, I would actually, like, do something. Look at that. Okay, I need to double check here. I got 9 defense. I'm gonna take 30. I'm gonna take 21 damage. I'm not gonna get doubled. I have never seen this conversation before. The slave turns on the master. I'll teach you to know your betters. I'm gonna kick you in the shins. Eh. It's like any Laguz that isn't Nyla. The only Laguz I have fought Gerard with is Nyla, I'm pretty sure, so that would explain why I haven't seen it. Exciting gameplay. Look, as much as I think it was fumbled in Engage, I think trying to streamline getting out of E rank weapon hell is a good thing, actually. Leveling weapon rank sucks. I don't think Engage did it the right way, but you know what? Points for trying, I guess. 20, 19. Simply re-add dual strike. That does make leveling your weapon a lot easier. I never reach S, but I get halfway to A. I mean, most S rank weapons and fates don't particularly matter. They're nice, but like, you're not really strategizing around them. Can she do damage on transform? She can do 3 damage, which is exactly what he'll heal up, so. Wouldn't it be easier if weapon ranks were tied to level rather than just spamming weapon uses? I think what would be helpful is if leveling up also gave you some weapon XP. Like hitting a weapon, getting to certain level thresholds would give you like a flat weapon experience bonus. Because the way Engage does it is just like the weapons you can use are tied to whatever class you're in, which is kind of boring. Bring back weapon level. No. I mean, no. I'm like, I considered it for half a second. No. No, I'm good. Engage class plus personal. Yeah, okay, there is personal in there, but like, realistically, you never have to, like, anything that is not a capped rank weapon doesn't matter. Asterisk, except for bows. Except for bows. I know bows are, like, stupid dummy busted. And, like, you could maybe retool how weapons work to make that, like, a smooth transition. Yeah, C-bow is the only one that matters. I know. They did not balance bows very well, but I think Engage had the... maybe not the right idea, but I think they were trying to solve a very real problem. And I'm gonna let Vika just get stabbed over and over. Not for XP, or not for normal XP. I need weapon experience. If she is going to do anything when she returns, she's gonna need double S strike. And you know what? I might not even get to double S strike because I'm only getting as many hits as I can wean out of his short spear. Not wait. Laura doesn't get one tapped. Like, my Laura is level 9 promoted, which granted is just basically level 19 or 20, but like, she has enough physical bulk to not get one tapped and she doesn't get doubled. Case in point. Like, the XP is nice, but genuinely, if you do not set up Vika for success in part 4, whether you can use her is entirely based on how much extra bonus experience you have lying around. And I will not have extra bonus experience lying around. Just flat out, I know I will not. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Aaron Mag. Maybe I put Fiona by Valug. Yes, you do get weapon experience on Transformed. Yeah, no, level... He's leveling his weapon rank. Eventually he'll get to A rank. Does this happen in any other game? I know, yeah, it happens in Thracia. You know what? If Vika happens to get levels while doing this, so fucking be it. Cognitive adverse. You didn't do gauntlets first? Well, counterpoint gauntlets kind of suck. Okay, strength. Strength good. Strength very good. Again, I'm okay with gauntlets if they are tied to shifter units. Like, this is a perfect example. I think gauntlets should only be able to be used by untransformed shifter units. If you're able to use swords, lances, and axes, you should never have to, like, compete with using gauntlets, for example. Gauntlets, they tread on too much of a weapon identity of swords. Not an engage. Not an engage because of how the... Not engage because it's like a hybrid weapon between strength and magic. I don't think that's very, like, clearly communicated to the player, and it does obfuscate calculations a little bit. I don't know. I think part of me is like, well, you could just make it be like an offshoot of Dragonstone weapons, but like in most Fire Emblem games, you get like, what, one mana key? So effectively, gauntlets wouldn't really be any more interesting a weapon type than like Dragonstones or what have you. What about punching mages? I would say just have there be a type of magic that is one range locked. I think all magic being 1-2 range is super lame. Hey, defense. Faceless are right there. Yeah, okay, I guess Faceless literally have gauntlets as a weapon, but I want Tifa in Fire Emblem. I wish Tifa was an interesting character. I like Tifa conceptually. In practice, I think she is more interesting. She's more interesting in concept than execution. I find her fun, but like, of the remake crew specifically, I find her like, thus far, the least compelling outside of like a Wooga love interest childhood friend, which again, I'm usually down for. I am a believer that childhood friend should win. Wow, fucking stray bullet. I replayed Remake recently, okay? How dare slander Livel? I'm sorry. She's really fun to play as. But like, they're just not doing much with her. I like Tifa, I just wish she was more interesting. The ad saved me from hearing this evil speak. Well, I'm happy that you're saved. Okay, we're almost there. God damn. See how long it takes to get to double S strike? My god. I don't think she's like actively a bad character or like an insufferable character. I just wish there was a little more meat on the bones as far as like what is being offered. Because I like the intrigue of Cloud, and for those of you who haven't played original Final Fantasy VII, I will not like... Final Fantasy VII has the one obvious twist, and then like everything in like the last third, people just forget. I find her involvement in that like very interesting. I think we're down to like 2. Hey! He's got A-rank lances now. There we go. Look, I never thought I would be a Barret enjoyer after playing original Final Fantasy VII, where he is... I mean, conceptually he's fine, but like he is far less important to like the theming. Well, not to the theming. To the personal theming of like Cloud and all that. He's just sort of ancillary. They did such a good job with him in Remake and Rebirth. Like, him and Jessie are most improved. I am a big Barret believer. I also like Yuffie. She's just fun. Like, to be clear, I know I'm like effectively being a hypocrite here, but like, damn, Yuffie's just fun. I like Yuffie. Really, really great if we didn't kill, but... Oh, wait, I know how we can do this. Laura, Staff, Leonardo. Hey, Rip Javelin. Ooh, right, I should take that concoction. Fiona, give me a javelin. Why does he even... Does his heal AI break when he doesn't have a weapon? Hang on, I wanna see this. Huh. Okay. Either A, his heal AI never worked to begin with, or B, his heal AI requires that he has the ability to attack. Huh. That's really all I got, just huh. He gave up? I mean, honestly, that is very fair. Great concoction, fair enough. Okay, he just doesn't use them. He has no heal AI. Strange. Okay, trade. Give you that. That's pretty close to double S strike. I mean, I would presume they give him a concoction for you to yoink it off of him, or for you to just, like, think that he's better prepared since he's a commander. It is a little weird he doesn't have heal AI, though. Good old biorhythm. Nothing beats that. Okay. We're close. I think we can have most of the Dawn Brigade at tier 2, which will be handy. Honestly, that'll probably put me on even footing for what you would expect for a Dawn Brigade run, which is good because I'm gonna have to probably pivot a lot of my resources towards the Grail Mercenaries. Like, part 2 is short and most of the challenges are self-contained. Part 3, I am genuinely gonna have to figure out a way to get Mist, Rolf, and Soren rolling without better units. Reading both Aaron and Fiona 21 this chapter. I'd like them to be close. I think I'll get Aaron not to 21. Just so I can bonus experience him presumably 1 level's worth of speed. Fiona, yeah, I'll just promote Fiona so I actually have an extra point of movement. Laura's reaching the point of doubling cats. We will never hit. We will never hit. Does the 1 speed matter for Aaron? Unironically, yes. He's getting doubled, which means his defense... Enemies hit so hard that you are never really gonna reduce damage down to 0 if you are on the same, like, class tier as them. So that he gets doubled means that he cannot do his job as a tank. Just pop the speed wing. No, I'm giving that speed wing to the Grail Mercenaries. He'll get doubled by cats regardless, but like, maybe not by tigers. Okay, Aaron hits 1 more javelin, Fiona kills, and then we seize. We make sure Ileana has everything she needs in her inventory, and we will be good for part 3 whenever that rolls around. Play slightly lame, win game. Okay, there we go. Just to save me the XP. Extremely lame, not slightly. Fair enough. Look, I am not going to pretend that this is not super lame, but this is not normally how I play Radiant Dawn, so at least from my perspective, this is kind of novel. Okay, that should be enough because the next one will level him up. All right. Oh, right, because he doesn't have a weapon. Gwah. I am sorry for nothing. I regret nothing, because I did it my way. There we go. All right. We got Paladin Fiona. And honestly, a very cracked Fiona. Still bad, but like, she can do damage, which is going to be important. It's different. It's lame, but it's different because I normally don't play lame in this particular regard. You have her for Lagoo's Hell. That is part of the reason that I kind of want my army to just be solid enough. I mean, yeah, another bow user. That's handy, I guess. All right, so here you go. This is honestly a completely competent unit. She is slightly defense screwed, but we can probably fix that. Okay, double check. We are passing the Taggart Bolt, which I don't actually know if... I don't know if I actually give a shit about passing that. Is there anything else that I'd want to send over instead. Olivey Grass, maybe. The counterpoint is that, like, this does let Ileana hit things. Who would you use it on? I would not use it on the Dawn Brigade side. That's the thing. Volug is not on my list. I get that, but it's like, do I get rid of the Target Bolt and not send Ileana over with a weapon? Granted, I can just, like, forge... Yeah, because this is only 14 uses left. You know what? We'll go ahead and do that. Who has the Olivey Grass? Laura has the Olivey Grass. All right. There we go. 85 turns. Oh, God, this is going to be embarrassing at the end of the game. But hey, we won. Finally, we've taken back our country. Fiona's slightly defense screwed. I'll take that if she can actually kill things. If she can one-round things, I will take a slightly weaker Fiona on the hope that I can get her rolling. Lagoo's Massacre is going to be genuinely horrible. I'm wondering, what Earth supports do I even have? Volug, Fiona. Enna, I guess. Redding? Oscar's too good. X, too good. I have never been crazy about Micaiah's promotion outfits. I'm of the opinion that Micaiah's best look is her base design. It's pretty much entirely the colors for me. I think like the soft baby pink doesn't really... I don't know, like it's a light base color on her outfit that doesn't contrast super strongly with her hair anymore. I really liked the color scheme of her like previous outfit. I like the red. I think if you made her undershirt red, if you made her undershirt red with the red and blue, that would be a very loud color palette. And I think that's probably why they like muted the red down to like a very soft pink. Because like if you just had like saturated red and blue, that'd be a very loud design. But then again, Micaiah does have her blue scarf, so like that isn't super... Yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna say keep the red. Keep the red in the undershirt. Am I using Tanith? Yeah, because she's only available in... she's available in part of Part 3, so yeah. Okay, we have Tanith. That's something. Okay, this is probably the weirdest Ascension Hall cutscene that you will see. We have unpromoted Jill, unpromoted Edward, unpromoted Nolan, promoted Ileana, promoted Leonardo, promoted Fiona, promoted Meg. On the bright side, this is now symmetrical. He's flanked by proper generals. Oh, that's my dog. Oh, that's my dog. It's okay. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you. There you go. See? There you go. Wogga, wogga, wogga. General Meg is a rarely used model. Oh, wait till you see Marshall. She's gonna go full Gundam. Booga, booga, da, dooga, booga, boo. It feels like she's gonna fall, but she's not because I'm holding her. Snoopy's fine being held in his back. Precious freaks out a little bit. That is indeed the esteemed popular fake character George. And all right, bye Vika. We won't see you for I don't know how many chapters, but like pretty much most of the game. Now the question will need to be asked, at what point can I start training Sylph so he is not complete deadweight in the tower as a force deploy? I will say this every time, it is very weird that for all of the Micaiah ults that we have gotten in Fae, genuinely, like, super weird that... let me see if I can find it. This is a little outdated, but it still holds true. Not a one of them, in any of her damage art, like, has her hand exposed. And, like, I guess you could imply, oh, that's, like, spoiler territory. Faye does not care about that. It's a little weird that, like, they never included that little detail in any of her, like, damage art. Why is she FE11 style? I think Daisuke Iizuka did the CG work for this. I could be wrong, but... Faye obviously doesn't care. Yeah, it doesn't care about that, but... I don't know, Faye often does, like, a lot of little details. Yeah, Daisuke Iizuka did backgrounds and event CGs, so, indeed, that is why it looks like FE11. Waiting for people who never come is hard. The Black Knight reveal is incredibly underwhelming to me, even years after the fact, weak as fuck. What reveal? That he's alive in Radiant Dawn, or that, like, he's Zelda? Fuck it, he's Zelgius, so let's not beat around the bush. Renalf goes, hey Ike, the Black Knight Zelgius. Okay, cool. I think it's fine. My issue is that you see Zelgius's battle animations after having the Black Knight playable in your, like, part 1 army. So, like, anyone can put 2 and 2 together and realize, hey, wait, that animation style is not used anywhere else. I like that Renalf is the one that figures it out, because Renalf has fought the Black Knight, what, like 3 times total? And he's lived, by the way. Like, Renalf is the strongest cat Lagoose. That man does not go down easy. So it makes sense that he would figure it out. Just like, hey, I've gotten my ass beat by this dude 4 times. I know it's him. I think the average person would think that's sword armor animations. Maybe? I like that it's Renalf that reveals the Black Knight's identity. I think maybe changing Zelgius's battle animation a little bit would be cool. Still to come, the best cutscene in all of Fire Emblem. It has yet to be topped.
The young Queen Elincia holds the throne, but her nation is in turmoil. She begins to doubt her ability ability to rule, what will become of her country? Part 2 of Countries and Kings.
Fantastic. So, yay. There's part 2. It's a decent stopping point. This took very long, mostly because I'm playing lame, which I don't love doing, but you know what? Sometimes it just be like that. Sure, more Mario Kart music, why not? It's good. 2-map Andy. 3-map Andy. Technically. A Fire Emblem Games cast would fit in another Fire Emblem game? Go to sleep? What? Just because I'm sick? That's hardly fair. Grinding be like that. I know what Fire Emblem Games cast would fit in another Fire Emblem game. I mean, realistically, you can throw a lot of... Tellius and Three Houses would have a lot of overlap. I think for the most part, you can throw a cast of a game with a lot of intrigue into another game with a lot of intrigue, and like you'd have something fairly well thought out. I don't think much of Thracia would work in Three Houses, mostly because Thracia has a lot of commoners, and I guess a lot of it is tied up in the particular state of the country. Yeah, Thracia's cast is very specific to Thracia, and their characterization is tied up to that. I don't really know how they would transfer one for one. I kind of like that brief period of time where people were just basically theory crafting like, hey, what would a... God, what would X Fire Emblem character look like if they were, I don't know, in Three Houses? Like, I think, did I think I did one way back when, but it was fun. Weirdly, I think FE7's cast could work pretty well in Radiant Dawn. You have a decent combination of, like, connected nobles and just, like, random small-scale retainers and knights. I don't know, it's something I'd have to give a little more thought to. Got Three Houses and Three Hope. How much would a cast have to change gameplay-wise to fit in another game? I mean, now you're asking about universal mechanics, and if universal mechanics were to change from game to game, I think the Fodlan and Echoes, specifically, you know, Echoes version of Gaiden Crew, would probably have to change quite a bit to fit into any game that doesn't have a physical, like a strength magic split. And especially one that does not have a combat art system. Overall stats of the first thing, Fate's basis was steamroll GBA. I mean, it's all relative. If you're just looking at numbers, then yeah, whatever scale is the highest wins, and Three Houses would win because they cap it like absurd numbers. Three Houses follows the Awakening rule of balance, which, come to think of it, both Three Houses and Engage kind of have, which is disappointing. Not even caps, just bases. I mean, bases are usually relative to caps and length of game. Anyway, truth be told, I am, like, still on my last legs. I've not gotten great sleep. I'm still feeling poopy. No one's reaching caps in Three Houses without grinding. True, but, like, they are there. Anyway, I think I'm gonna lay down. I'll catch you all next week of this. Hopefully I'm feeling a little better. Hopefully we can go a little quicker, I guess it would be. Yeah, go to sleep. I know, I'm going to sleep. Anyway, thanks for coming out. Hopefully I get over this cold. Toodaloo, take care. And yeah, bye-bye now.